Welcome guys to my new course based on FlutterFlow and Supabase. In this course, we are going to develop doctor appointment booking app in which the database which we are going to use is Supabase. So what exactly is Supabase? As mentioned in the website supabase.com, Supabase is an open source Firebase alternative. If you are familiar with the databases like SQL, then this is the best database you can choose to create your no-code app. So basically, all the features which are supported in Firebase are acceptable in Supabase as well. So here we have the complete authentication system in which you can add Google sign-in, email sign-in, phone number sign-in, and all the stuff which is available in Firebase is also available in Supabase. There is this edge functions, storage, real-time synchronization, data APIs, and many more features. If I visit here, you can see all the features which are available inside this Supabase. We will try to cover as many features in this course while developing the doctor appointment booking app. Okay guys, so let me show you what exactly we are going to create in this course. So the first screen which we are going to create is this onboarding screen, and here we have displayed multiple features in this app, right? You will learn how to implement the authentication system, and the complete authentication is connected with Supabase and FlutterFlow. Okay, you will learn how to set up the authentication for creating the user account and also the sign in feature and continue with Google. Okay, so all that stuff is explained in very depth step by step in this course. You will learn how to create the UI, okay, how to fetch the data from Supabase. As you can see in Supabase, we have created some tables and added some data here, and we have used multiple data types like JSON, binary, and all that stuff you will get to learn in this course. And everything related to policies, okay, which is main thing you will learn in this course, okay. And I think this will be the best course you will take to learn FlutterFlow and Supabase, and you will learn how to display the details of that particular clinic, all the images, and also the book appointment feature where users can book an appointment based on time slots with doctors. When user click on this book appointment, user can see the appointments based on the selected day. For example, the current selected day is 6th May and the time slot you can see is this one. If I select the 7th May, then the time slots are different. Okay, for Thursday time slots are different, and also you can notice that only morning slots are appearing here, okay, till 11:40 a.m. Then for afternoon we have different time slots till evening. Okay, from evening to night we have different time slots. So how to differentiate the time slots in clinics and also how to handle these logics. Okay, so when I select this, for example, then if I want to book an appointment, you can see appointment is booked successfully, and then we have the appointments table over here where we are managing all the stuff related to appointments. So all that stuff you get to learn in this course in very detail, step by step. Okay, if you are taking my FlutterFlow courses for the first time, I have already taught more than 420 students in this course, and these courses are connected with Firebase. Okay, so this is a grocery delivery app course and online courses app, and also I have a dating app course which is available in Hindi. So here at the bottom you can see my courses. And if you are interested in learning FlutterFlow AI agents, I have recently launched FlutterFlow AI agents course. You will learn to build a nutrition AI agent in just 1 hour. Okay, so that is also there. And if you are interested in exploring my other courses related to FlutterFlow and Firebase, you can explore that. More than 198 students have already enrolled in this grocery delivery course. You can definitely check that out if you are interested. Okay guys, so I am excited to see you in the course. Join today itself, and you can ask me any kind of questions you have in this course as well. I instantly reply and solve all your queries related to this course. Okay guys, so see you in the course. Join today. Welcome guys to the new episode of Doctor Appointment Booking app. In this episode we will set up our project, and also we will integrate Supabase with FlutterFlow as well. Okay, so you can visit app.flutterflow.io dashboard. Now from here we will create a new project and we will name it as Doctor Appointment Booking. Okay, start building. Okay, so here we have our first page. From here you can see the page selector, and this is a widget tree. So basically what this page selector is, all the pages which you add in this app will be available here, and all the UI widgets, that means this page title, this app bar, and whatever UI widgets we will add in this home page will appear here. Similarly, if I want to create a new page, I can right click here and add page from here, and from here you can create a blank page, or you can select the template pages as well. Okay, so for now we will set up the project in today's episode, and from the next episode we will try to design our first home page as well. Okay, now for that we will go to settings in FlutterFlow, and you can search for Supabase here. Okay, here we will select the Supabase and enable this, and here we have to add the API URL and anon key. So for that what you have to do is you have to visit supabase.com. You have to create your account here using your email password. Once that is done, we will go to the dashboard. Okay, now the dashboard which you will be able to see is this kind of dashboard after signing up. Now from here we will create a new organization from the top, and we will name it as Codzifiers. Okay, and this is a type, this is a personal type. You can select, and I will select the educational organization here. Okay, create organization. Once this part is done, we will get our API key. You can add your password here. Okay, you can add your password here, and that's it. So here we have the complete dashboard now. Okay, now you have to go to project settings from the left side here. Okay, and here we have this data API, and as you can see here, this is an anon key here. So you have to copy this and paste it here inside anon key, and for the API URL you can copy this and paste it here. Okay, and from here you can get schema. So if any table is present in your database, that will appear here by connecting with these credentials. Okay, so this is the first thing which you need to do. Okay, I hope you have learned something new in this episode. In the next episode we will enable the authentication. Okay, we will use Google sign-in, email password authentication in this course, and also we will enable the storage in Supabase. So that's what's the task of our next episode, and your today's task is to set up this, to create a new FlutterFlow project and also the Supabase project. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. Welcome guys to the new episode of Doctor Appointment Booking app. In this episode we are going to enable storage in Supabase. From the left side you can select the storage in Supabase dashboard, and here you can add the new bucket, and you can give the name of bucket doctor images. Okay, and you can select this public bucket. Anyone can access these images, or if you can keep it private as well. Okay, so for now we will keep it as public, and we have to give the, rather we will select the images only. Okay, save this. Okay, inside this images you can store any kind of data related to user image or doctor image. Okay, so once that is done, you can see the policies here. Okay, under configuration tab, here we have policies. Okay, we will create a new policy from here. You can see get started quickly. So from here we have this enable insert access for authenticated users only, enable update access for users based on their email. So here we have these options based on which you can add the policies to your app. So as you know, privacy is more important for every organization, so make sure you choose wisely, make sure you choose these policies wisely. Okay, so who can access these kind of data, only choose that kind of policy. So for example, enable insert access for authenticated users only. Okay, so we will use this template. Okay, and we will review. Here you can see this policy and save this policy. So only authenticated users can insert in this bucket. Okay, here you can see other policies under storage.objects. You can edit the policy, delete the policy here, or you can create a new policy from here. Okay, we are going to see these policies in detail. So here you can see the option for docs. All the policy details are added here properly. So we will explore these policies in depth in this course, so that you don't have to worry about things. Okay, so for now we just set up the project and move towards creating the project, and when we add the images we will see what kind of policies we need to add to make sure the data is secure and have the right policies attached with it. Okay guys, so in this episode we have created the storage bucket. In the next episode we will focus on authentication and set up the authentication for this doctor appointment booking app. So your today's task is to set up the storage and add the policies required for this images folder. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. Welcome guys to the new episode of Doctor Appointment Booking app. In this episode we are going to enable the authentication in Supabase, and let's see what are the steps required to. Let's go to the Supabase dashboard, and in the left side you can see the authentication here. Okay, select this, and under configuration tab you will have the sign in or sign up. Okay, now you can see the auth providers from here. We have the email auth provider, phone auth provider, and all the authentication types you can see here. Now in this course we will focus on email and Google sign in. Now here the Google sign in is disabled, so we will enable this. We have to add the client IDs and client secret for that. Okay, so how do you get that client ID and client secret? For that you need to go to Google Cloud Console. Now from the top, if you haven't created your account on Google Cloud Console, make sure you create that account, add your billing details so that everything works smoothly. Now from the top you can select the app which you are creating, or if you haven't created your app, then from here you can create a new project. So I have reached the project limit. I have created many projects for creating the courses. So for that what you will do is you will create the project from here. Okay, it's simply just name the project, it will appear here. Okay, now once that part is done, select that project, and from the left side here you can see the OAuth consent screen. Okay, now from here we will get started, and here you have to name the app. Okay, so what is the name of your app? Go to settings in FlutterFlow, app details, and you can add your project name here. User support email, I will add the email. Okay, audience, we will select the external, available to any test user with a Google account. Okay, your app will start in testing mode and will only be available to users that you add to the list of test users. Internal users, only available to users within your organization. So what kind of audience you want this app to use, you can select that. Okay, I will select the external, and here you can add your email and finish this. Okay, create project configuration. Once that part is done, we will move towards creating the credentials. Okay, now let's come back to API and services simply, and from here we will create credentials. Okay, now from the top here you can create the credentials, OAuth client ID. Now the application type here will be web application. Okay, you can name the doctor appointment web. Okay, appointment booking web module. Okay, and here authorized redirect URLs. So here you can add the redirect URL. For that you need to go to Supabase here. Okay, we have enabled this Google sign in, and at the bottom you can see the callback URL. Okay, you can copy this callback URL and add this here and create this. Okay, now from here you can see the client ID and client secret. So you can copy this client ID and go to Supabase here, and you can add this client ID here, and at the end, go at the end, and we will add the comma, because we have to add the client IDs for web Android apps. Okay, so for that we will add the comma at the end, and we will get the authentication client ID for Android app as well. And from here you can see the client secret. Copy this client secret and you can add it here. Okay, so you can add the client ID here, you can add the client secret here and client ID here, and we will add the comma. Okay, if that pop-up will disappear, you can select the doctor appointment web app, doctor appointment booking web client ID, and from here as well you can also copy the client ID and client secret. Okay, now we will create the credentials for our Android app, OAuth client ID. And for Android app, you can create this. I will name it as Doctor Appointment Booking Android. Okay, and here we have to add the package name. So for that we will add the package name here like this. For this SHA1 certificate fingerprint, we need to use this command key tool. Okay, so open terminal. I will clear this. Open terminal. So if you are in the Windows, you can open the command prompt, or if you are in the Mac, you can open the terminal. And here we have to paste this command, and here we have to add the path. Okay, so for example, I am in the users and I am in the Mac, so I have this users folder. So inside that I have the name of my name of the user. Under that we have Android folder, and inside that we have debug.keystore. So if this file is present in your app, then it's very good. And if this file is not present, then what you have to do is you can create this file using this command. I will drop the commands in the notes section, you can check it from there. Okay, so here if I zoom it in, okay, so here we have this key tool JNKey. This is the name of your keystore file, which is debug.keystore, and this is the password for your keystore file. Okay, Android. So if you want to change it, you can change it from here. And this is the alias name, Android debug key, and the password for that is again Android. When this key will expire, that is the time here. Okay, so here I think the command is not properly pasted here, so I will copy this till here. Okay, and I will clear everything. Okay, so here we have, when I have entered this, it's asking the first name. I will add name of your organizational unit. I will add Codzify, the name of your organization. Okay, you have to type yes here. Okay, so the file is now created properly. Okay, now we have to run one more command here, which is present here. Okay, copy this and change the path to users and the name of your user Android debug.keystore, and we have to enter the keystore password. For security purposes I cannot show you the key, but when I run this command, the key is available now. Okay, and once that key is present, you can add that here. Okay, you can add that here, that key, and paste it here. Okay, and save the key from here. And once that is done, you will get your key ID like this. You will get your client ID like this. Copy that client ID, and at the end where we have entered the comma, paste it there. Okay, and you can enable this and save this. More thing we need to do is we need to add for the iOS as well, right? So go to Google Cloud Console again, and from here you can select the credentials and add the credential OAuth client ID. And for iOS as well we will create it. And for the bundle ID, you can copy the package name here and add it inside bundle ID. You can add the App Store ID and Team ID if you have the Apple developer account, and from here you can create the client ID. And here we have this ID, and you can paste it at the end. You can use your keyboard's right arrow key to navigate the end part. Okay, add comma and paste it here, and skip nuance checks and save this. Okay, now once that part is done, we under authentication tab in Supabase, you can see the URL configuration, and under this redirect URL you can add the URL, and inside FlutterFlow go to settings, app details, and you can see the URL scheme over here. Okay, so add that the same way it is present here. Okay, copy this like this and paste it here. Okay, the complete URL scheme you have to add it here and save URL. Once that part is done, we are good to add the authentication, Google authentication into our FlutterFlow and Supabase app. Okay, I hope you have learned a new thing in today's episode. So your today's task is to set up the complete authentication in Google Cloud Console and in Supabase as well. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. Okay guys, now let's design the home page for our doctor appointment booking app. So the first screen which we will do is an onboarding screen. Okay, select this page selector, right click and add page here. Okay, and from here we will select the onboarding. Okay, we will select this because we have to showcase the features of our app, so we will use this and customize this. Okay, create page. Now the first thing is we will select this text, and if you want to see the depth of these widgets, you can open the widget tree from here. First select the onboarding page, select this widget tree, and you can see the complete widget tree here. So for example, if I select this column, inside this column we have this container, clip this. Okay, as you can see, and then we have this container inside this which we have personalized. We have the column, and inside that we have this page views, and you can see the text over here. As I select the button, you can see the button here. Okay, so you can navigate inside this web, you can navigate through this widget tree by clicking these text elements or by clicking these widgets over here. Okay, now for example, if I want to change the title of this, I will change it like this: search nearby doctors. Okay, I will select the secondary text and I will rename this with find doctors in your area, nearby area. Okay, you can customize the text. Okay, now this was the page view. Okay, so we have 3 pages. This is the first page, this is the second page, okay, where we have this, and this is the third page. Now for example, if I select this first page view here, in the right side you can see the active page present here. We have the second page, you can select the second page, that will appear here. Okay, and select this, and from here you can add more pages if you want. You can add it from here. Okay, that will add the pages here. Now if I select the page 2 here, I will name it as book video consultations, video consultation as per your convenience. Okay, and for the third page we will select this third page. Text for third page view will be get your prescriptions instantly. Okay, check your prescriptions right in mobile app instantly. Okay, now here the padding is little bit extra, so we will make it 10. Okay, now you can customize the text based on your needs. Okay, so here we have the page view ready. Now one thing which is left is these images. Okay, so instead of this, what we will do is we will add some other images. For example, we will select this image, and from here, what was the text? Get your prescriptions instantly. Okay, so we will write prescriptions here, and let's see prescriptions. Okay, now we have these images right now, so we will select this. Okay, what we will do is we will keep the image same for each page. Okay, we will keep the image same for each page. That will be better approach. Okay, we will select this. Oh, this is not looking good. Okay, we will search any image. Okay, okay, we will search for doctor. Okay, use these images, and here we will add some prescription again. We will use this. We will select the appointment. I think doctor images are looking better. We will use this one, and for this we will select this one. Okay, so we have this here. Let's fix this as well to make the UI look better. We will use this. Okay, so here we have this images properly. Now for each page view we have the same image and it looks good, right? For example, if you want this text to appear properly, you can select the text size from here as well, like this. Okay, you can see the text properties here. Here we have the headline large, small, so based on the content you can select it from here as well, like this. Or you can customize this from here as well. You can add the font size little bit, like instead of 32 we will use 28. Okay, now you can select the bold, medium, style, font weight from here. Okay, for example, if I select bold, it will look like this. Okay, now I think the first page is ready in this episode. So I hope you have learned something new today. In today's episode, your task is to create this onboarding screen. In the next episode, we will create our create account page where user will be able to see the options for sign up and login. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. Welcome guys to the new episode of Doctor Appointment Booking app. In this episode, we are going to create sign up and login screen. Okay, so here right click, select the page selector and add the page here. Okay, from here we will select the authentication and you can choose the authentication template from here. So what we will do is we will go with this theme. Okay, create account page. Now from here you can add the logo, select this create account and go to widget tree from here. Okay, so that we can see the widgets properly. Now here you can select the text, you can add the logo or you can add the brand name as well. Okay, so what I will do is I will add the doctor app for now. Okay, Here we have create account. So select this create account page, go to action flow, open action flow editor, and here we have this, select create account. Okay, here we don't have any create account option here. Okay, so what we will do is select this settings. Okay, search for authentication, select authentication, enable authentication. Now here we have three types of authentication: Firebase, Supabase, and custom. So we will select Supabase, and for entry page we will select the onboarding page, and for logged in page we will select the home page. Okay, now we will go back to page selector. Here select this create account, open the action flow, and here we will search again create account. Now here you can see Supabase authentication is on. Here we have selected email, and we don't have confirm password field, so we will leave it. Now here you can see, note that this action does not create a user row in Supabase table for you, but you can add an action to create one after Supabase account has been created. So basically in Firebase, when we create the account, select the auth provider. Here the option for creating the user document is automatically available, but in Supabase that's not the case. Here if we want to create user table in database, then we have to add separate action for that. Okay, so for now we will add authentication create account so that we can see the authentication process properly. Okay, and for continue with Google, go to widget tree, select this button. Okay, continue with Google, open action, and here you can select Supabase login, and for the auth provider we have only email, but the Google authentication is not available here. So we have to recheck whether we have enabled the Google sign in properly or not in Supabase. So go to Supabase dashboard, select authentication, sign in, sign up, and from here we will see the Google sign in is enabled. Okay, so even though the Google signing is enabled here, but to make sure that Google sign-in will be available in this option or provider, for that you need to create a table as well. Okay, so what we will do is we will go to Supabase dashboard. Okay, you can see the table editor. Okay, now here you need to create one table, and since this is a patient booking app, that means this is the app which patients will use to book an appointment to doctors, right? So here we will add the users table. We will enable the row level security. Okay, and here we have the ID, and as you can see in the right side we have this option primary key. Now what does primary key means is you will not be able to duplicate the same ID. For example, if the ID for first user is 1, then for the second user it cannot be 1, it should be 2. Okay, so there will always be unique IDs present for each row. Okay, and here we will add some columns like name, and here we will leave it as a text. Okay, and then we have this mobile number. We will take the user's mobile number so that you can send the appointment messages to those patients. Okay, and also make sure for the ID we have this UUID. Okay, and make sure this is random, so this will generate a unique identifier string for each user ID. Okay, so that's the thing, and we need email of user. Okay, you can add as many columns as you want, but currently I think this is sufficient. Okay, now here we will save this, and as you can see inside users table we have these columns now. Now here you can see the add RLS policy. What does RLS policy means? It's row level security policy. That means users, only those users which you allow will be able to see the data inside this table. Basically, that's the simplest term I can explain you. So here you can create a policy, and as you can see here we have different options. Like for example, we have this enable read access for all users. Okay, that means you can, that's very plain simple English written, you can understand like anyone inside this users table can access this. Enable insert for authenticated users only, that means only authenticated users can insert the data into this table. So you can read out and check what suits as per your app needs. Okay, but currently we will choose only for authenticated users. Okay, so here I want that user data should be inserted. Okay, so what I will do is I will enable this, enable insert for authenticated users only. Okay, and here as you can see the true is already added, so only for authenticated users this will happen. Okay, and we will save this policy. We will create one more policy and we will give the select users also. Okay, now here we have this enable users to view their own data only. Okay, we will use this, and instead of user ID we have the ID. We need to go to settings here, search for Supabase. Okay, here we have enabled the table. Now if I click on get schema, okay, yes, if you don't see this option, there is no need to worry. When you click on get schema, this option for Supabase storage and Supabase authentication will be available to you as well. Okay, so here it's showing the get schema, which is our users table ID created at first name, last name, email and phone number. Okay, so as you can see, the options are now available here. Now here, Supabase authentication, click here, enable Google authentication, and here we need to add the client IDs again. Okay, so for web, we will select this, and here we can see this client ID. So add this client ID, and for iOS, we have created this client ID. We will select this, and here we have this client ID. Copy this client ID and paste over here. Okay, now we have the Google authentication enabled. Now if you want to enable the Apple authentication, you can enable this as well. Okay, now let's go to page selector here, and in create account page, select this continue with Google and select this action flow, open, and here you can see the options are now available for auth provider. So here we have our first Google authentication. Okay, okay, so here we don't have the navigation page for next. Okay, so what we will do is we will select the home page. Here we will select the create account page, because when user click here, the create account page will be opened here. Okay, I hope you have learned something new today as well. So your today's task is to create this table in Supabase. Okay, and inside settings you need to grab this data by clicking on get schema. Okay, make sure you add the right keys. Okay, anonymous key and API URL, and here you enable the Supabase authentication for Google and add the IDs properly here. Okay, okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. Welcome guys to the new episode of Doctor Appointment Booking app. In this episode we are going to run this app. Okay, so let's see whether the things are working or not properly. Now instead of doctor app we have mistakenly added this. This is a patient app. Okay, rather we will give it as user app. Okay, now when we run this app in test mode, okay, click here to run this in test mode. This will be the page that will open. Okay, now if I use this, okay, and add the password and create an account, see whether this email address is added into the authentication of Supabase or not. So let's go to Supabase. Okay, here you can see the authentication and the user is added and the provider is email. Okay, so the user is getting added into the authentication tab, but we haven't applied the logic to add the users inside users collection. Okay, so that's the part we have to cover. And also when I click continue with Google, this will not work in FlutterFlow simulator. We need to run this in physical device to test the feature of Google sign-in. Okay, so I will show you how you can download the app and run this in your mobile app. Okay, I hope you got the clarity, like what will work and what will not work. So that's why we have multiple options added in this course. To let the course continue, we will focus on the email and password for now. I will demonstrate how to download this and run this in physical device. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. to the new episode of Doctor Appointment Booking app. In this episode, we will focus on creating a users table in Supabase. In the action flow editor, you can open, and here we have added the auth create account email address and password. And as you can see, to insert the data to users collection, you need more actions. Okay, you need to perform it manually. So what we will do is we will create like this will be the first page where user will create an account. Once user will create account, we will ask some details to user. Okay, and instead of this create account, what we will do is we will name it as go here in the properties tab, and you can, instead of create account, we will say get started. Okay, on the click of this, we will open a new page where we will ask the user its name, email address, and phone number, okay, to set up the account profile. So for that, what we will do, we will create a new page in page selector, okay, and from here you can select any create account page, like select this auth, and we will use this one, okay, simple one. And what we will do is personalized profile, okay, personalized user profile. We will name it like this, and here select this, go to widget tree. You can see the selected text, and here you can give the name as, let's create your personalized profile. Here you can ask the user his age, gender, and all that stuff which you want to make this app run, displaying the name, phone number, and you can ask for the age as well, right? So what we will do is we will select this authentication, and inside table editor users, and here if you want to insert, you can select this insert column, and we will name the column as age, okay, and the type of this column will be integer, and we will save this. You can add more things like gender also, but I think age will be better, okay. And also you can ask for the height and weight of the user, so we will add that as well. We will ask the user his height, and we will name it with string, okay. Use the string for this, and you can insert the column weight. It would be great if we use the float for this, okay. We will use the float instead of this. And here for height also, you can select this, edit the column, and instead of this we will select the float, okay. That would be better approach. And here insert column, and we will ask the user his goal, like what the user want in this app, like he wants to lose the weight, he want to book an appointment. So we will ask the user for its goal, and that will be for text, okay. Save this. Now you can go to FlutterFlow, and inside this settings you can search Supabase here, and you can get the schema from here, okay. So here we have this users collection, and all the fields which are present in this table are present here. And as you can see, this is a primary key, and this is a required field, like when the user data is being added into this table. Now here we have this, select this text field, and we will name the text field as name text field, okay. And this email address we have already got from previous screen, so here we will write it as phone number text field, okay. And instead of, we will remove this text field because it creates error whenever we copy the email text field, it's give error. So we will right click here and duplicate this name text field and make it simple for you to proceed further. So here we have this phone number text field, okay. And instead of display name, we will name it as phone number, okay. And for the password, we will delete this, and we will duplicate our phone number text field, and here we will ask the user its age, okay. So we will write it as age text field, okay. And here instead of phone number, we will give it age, okay. We will duplicate this, and here we will ask the user its height, Okay, height text field, and here we will ask the user its height, and also here only we will ask the user its goal. So we will name it as goal text field. Okay, and here scroll down, and for the label text you can give it as goal, your goal. Okay, and here I would like to receive inspirational emails. I would like to receive promotional emails. Okay, like this. Now here on the click of this create account, on tap event, okay, add action, and here what we will do is we will insert a row. Okay, for which table we are inserting, for the users table, and the fields we will add is created at. Okay, so select this created at, select this, and here you can add global properties, current time. Okay, then we will have the name. So for the name we will use the widget state name text field. For the mobile number we will use the widget state phone number text field. Add field. For the email we will use widget state. For the email we will use this authenticated user email, because in previous screen we have already got the email from user, we will use that. Okay, and for the age we will use the age text field. Okay, and for the height we will use the height text field. For the weight we will use the weight text field. Weight text field we haven't created. Okay, so we will create that. And for the goal we will have the goal text field. Okay, so we haven't created the weight text field. I think this is height. Okay, okay, this, I think this is replaced. We will name it as like this, and we will duplicate the height text field, name it as a weight text field. Okay, weight text field, and here we will give it as weight. Okay, and for this we will name it as your goal. Now we will go back to this action flow editor. Okay, here we will open it and remove this id, because ids are unique, that will be created by default. Select the weight here, weight text field, like this. Okay, now once the things are done, we will show the user a snack bar, show a snack bar, that your profile is created successfully. Okay, and you can customize the nature of this text. For example, we will use this primary text. Okay, and for color we will use as secondary background. Okay, you can select the font family, we will use Roboto, and the font size will be 20. Okay, and finally we have to navigate the user to home page and close this. Okay, here we haven't added the confirm password in our create account screen. Okay, because when the user gets started, user has to add the confirm password as well. Okay, so we will duplicate this one password and add this password, and we will rename in the right side here at top as a confirm password, like this. Okay, and you can change the placeholder label text as confirm password, like this. Okay, and when we click on this get started button, you can open the action flow like this, and from here you can select the confirm password text field. And once that is done, we will add one action, navigate to personalized user profile. Okay, so from here all the things will be set up properly. Okay, and one more thing, like when the user account is created, we have to create a login screen as well. Okay, so on the click of this, we have to open the login page when the user account is created. So for that, what we will do is we will duplicate the same create account page. Okay, we will duplicate this page and name this page, select the widget tree. Okay, and here you can name it as login page. Okay, now here you can instead of get started, you can write it as login, and we will ask the user to add email password and remove the confirm password, or you can remove this as well. And here instead of get started, we will name it as login like this. Okay, and continue with Google, and here instead of sign in, we will use sign up. Okay, and on the click of this, select this rich text. On the click of this, we will navigate the user to sign up page, which is our create account page, and same, go to page selector here, create account page, and you can remove this text. And on the click of this rich text, we will open the action flow editor and navigate the user to login page like this. Okay, so all the navigations are done properly. Now we can test it in by running this app. So here confirm password. Okay, now one thing is left, that means when login page is, we have copied the login page from create account. So on the click of this login page, you can select the action flow. Here you can see create account is there, but this is a login feature, right? So what we will do is we will search login here and Supabase authentication as login, so that it will ask only email and password. Okay, and once the user is logged in, we don't want the user to register for the app again. Instead, we will redirect the user to home page once the user is logged in. So this is a login flow. When user logs in, he will be redirected to the home page directly, which we haven't designed yet. When user is creating account, then when the user clicks on get started, we will ask the user some personalized detail to let the user to create his personalized profile. Okay, so that simple is this. Now let's run this and test it in action, whether the data is being added into the table or not. That's the main task. And once this stuff is done, in the next episode, we will focus on creating our first homepage, where we will provide the user specialties of doctors and the features to book an appointment with that hospital or with that doctor. Okay, so that's what's the task of our upcoming episodes. Let's see. Okay, so one more thing is, like, if you want this kind of email, like when user enter the email and password, then user will get the confirmation email to confirm that account creation process. Okay, so if you don't want that, you can go to Supabase authentication, here sign in, sign up, select email provider, and you can turn this off, confirm email and secure email change. So in test mode, in development mode, you can disable this, okay, to make the development process smooth. But if you enable this, then you will get a confirmation email, and you have to, for example, if I click on this, okay, you can see this URL is coming here. Okay, so this is happening because I have published this app on the web. Okay, so by default, if I go here in Supabase, okay, in under authentication tab, you can see the URL configuration, and here we have added this redirect URL. Okay, but here by default you will get something like this. Okay, some port number and localhost. Okay, by default this is added. Now how do you get that URL? Go to FlutterFlow, inside settings, you can search for web. Okay, select the platforms and enable this web platform, and select this web deployment and click publish here. Okay, if you have the custom domain, you can add that as well, like google.com or facebook.com, whatever domain name is yours, you can add it and connect it from here. Or if you don't have, you can directly publish it, and you can use this URL which is given here. You can copy this URL, make sure there is this flutterflow.app at the end. Okay, now here we will paste that URL and save the changes. Okay, so whenever user will click on confirm your mail, that way the user will be redirected to this. Okay, now that you have the basic idea of how to do the things in production mode, okay, so in development mode I will disable this, okay, email, and I will disable this. Okay, so now let's run this and let me check where anything is present. I will delete the data of authentication. Okay, and in table editor we have this data. I will delete this as well. Okay, okay, so now we have the complete clean users table, and authentication is also clean. Okay, now we will add the email. Get started. Okay, now here because we have selected the email in this sign in sign up, this checkbox is off, these two checkbox, that's why we are redirected to this page. If that is enabled, okay, then in that case you will get a mail first, then once you confirm the mail, then you have to ask the other details. Okay, so you have to handle that logic manually if you want that feature in your app. Okay, so that's the disadvantage of Supabase. So maybe in future updates that will be solved, but currently we have to do that manually. Okay, so if that happens, I will update that stuff in the course if these kind of updates will come in this Supabase. Okay, so account creation process should be simpler, whereas if you have checked my previous courses on Firebase, and this authentication process is very smooth in that case. All the email verification, sign in, sign up, and everything works smoothly. But currently, in Supabase, we have to do this stuff manually. Okay. Now your profile is created successfully. Now here, make sure you have added the policies correct. For example, I select the table editor. Okay, you can see the data is added here. Okay, now here, if I go to auth policies here I have selected enable insert for authenticated users. Okay, so make sure that is there. I have added the update policy. Okay, update based on users and email, so make sure you add that, and read access for all the users. Okay, read access for all the users. Now if I select this, like enable users to view their own data only, okay, if I use this like this, save, and if I run this, if I run this, get started, and if I fill the details, things will not work properly. Things will not work, account will not be created. That's the major issue with this. Okay, so we always get that RLS policy violation. Okay, if I inspect this, and I will show you the error here, what's happening. Let it reload. Okay, so account is created, like authentication is getting created. If I refresh this from here, the account is created, but here inside table editor we don't get any data. Okay, so that's the issue with this policy. Now for example, if I again do this and get started, the email is already in use by different account. Okay, so we have already used this, so I will delete this and again test it again, get started. Now we have this. Now you can see the errors here. Okay, at the bottom, if I add the data, okay, and goal, create account, you can see violates row level security policy for table users. Okay, so here we need to give that. Okay, here we need to give that feature, like enable users to view their own data only. Instead of this, enable read access for all users to make this happen. Okay, now when we create, then the data will be created successfully. Okay, so that's the issue. Maybe we will fix this in upcoming episode, but currently we have to move forward to make this happen. Okay. Okay, so if I log out this feature and next and go to sign in here, let's try to sign in now, whether it's working or not. Codzify, I will add the password here and log in. Log in. Okay, I will log in here. Okay, so we can log in now properly. We can log in now, and here we have added the logout feature. Okay, so now in the next episode we will focus on creating our homepage UI, where we will display all the specialties of doctors, and when user click on that, then all the details of that clinic and everything related to appointment booking we will try to cover in our upcoming episode. But the main focus for our next task is to create the UI of this homepage. Okay, we will use the backend also to get the specialties and make the things smooth as much as we can. Okay guys, so I hope you have learned something new today as well. So your today's task is to create this personalized profile page and handle this action flow, and in Supabase you need to create the table and also need to add the policies. Okay, so the data is getting inserted here. Here you need to add the policies properly. You can recheck it again. Insert for authenticated user, enable read for all the users, enable read access for all users, enable update for users based on email, so that when we add the functionalities like edit profile, there we need the user to update the data. Okay, and also we make sure you have added the URL here to, if you want to make the user confirm the email while signing up, so you need to add this, and you can get this from web in deployment, and you can get this from here, this URL. Okay, from this URL, and this way you can publish your website also on the internet. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. To the new episode of Doctor Appointment Booking app. In this episode we are going to design our home page. Okay, so here we have our home page. We will go to widget tree here, and inside this home page we will add one column. Okay, we will add one column. Okay, so we have this column over here, and we have added the logout button here. Okay, so we will remove this logout button from here and add one row over here. Okay, inside this row we will add most important features of our app, like book clinic appointment, video consultation, and that stuff. Okay, in the next row we will add the specialties. Okay, now for that select the first row, and inside this row we will add two containers. Okay, two containers like this. Select this row over here, and you can do it like this, and select this container. You can increase the width of this container like this. Okay, similarly for this container as well. So we will select this container and see the width 165. We will add the 165 for this as well. Okay, now we can increase little bit width like this. And for this row, okay, for this row select this row, this one. Okay, and from the top you can add the padding like this. Now inside this container we will add one image. Select this, and first of all we will add a column inside this, so that we can add the image, thumbnail image, and a text at the below. Okay, now if the text is overlapping, then select the container and increase the height, so that we have the image and we have the container, text, and image as well. Okay, now you can adjust the height of image and accordingly the height of container. If you are not able to drag and drop the height, that means you can recheck it with what is selected. So make sure you select the container, and then you can do it like this, and you can select the text and add the padding from top 12. Okay, so here select this text, and we will name it as book clinic appointment. Okay, and you can make it bold. Font weight should be bold like this. You can increase the width of this, and container should be like this. Okay, now select this text, and you can add the padding from left like this. Okay, now for this image we need some image, so we will select it from here, Unsplash, and we will search for doctor. Okay, you can add any doctor you want, so we will select this book in clinic appointment, and same thing we will do for next container. So what we will do is we will copy this, and you can right click here, delete this, and inside this row you can paste it like this. Okay, now for this we need we will see video consultation. Okay, video consultation. Yes, now select this image and you can search for video calling. Okay, let's see whether we have anything, or we can search like video consultation. Okay, so here we will add something like this. Okay, so we will select this book video consultation. So that will I think much better. What we will do is we will remove this app bar and we will select this column, and here we will add a text field. Okay, text field to add the search functionality. Okay, here we will add the text, drag and drop the text field to the top. Okay, and here select the text field and make the width infinite like this. Okay, now from here you can add the padding from both the sides, and you can select the border radius. You can select the border radius from here. Okay, we have this text field, and the placeholder for this text field should be search doctors in your area. Okay, or rather we can say search doctors based on specialities. Search doctors based on specialities. Okay, so here we have our first row. I think we are going great. Now in this row we want a column, and inside this column we will add a row. Okay, now for every row we want to add a container first, and inside that container we will add one image of specialty and a text. Okay, so here we have. Now select this container to make sure the height is matching properly like this, and here you can select the image first to make sure the image size is this. Select the container from left side and we can adjust the height accordingly. Okay, like this, and here we will select the text in the middle, and in the right side properties we will add the padding from top like this. Okay, and you can select the row as well in the left side. Okay, the second one, and we can add the padding from both the sides. Okay, now here we will add the doctor specialties. For example, we will add a dentist here. Okay, this data will come from backend, so no need to worry, but we are just designing the UI for now. And for this image, to make it look good, we will select the dentist image. Okay, any image you can select. We will select this one. Okay, so here we have our dentist. Okay, like this. Okay, now for this container, okay, you can add the border radius from bottom left and bottom right. So only these borders at the bottom. Let me draw the diagram. From these bottom left and bottom right, there will be rounded border. Okay, if you want from all the side, you can do that as well. So we will select this container and we can give it from here 20 and 20. Okay, so we have this, and what we will do is we will copy the container. we will copy the container for now and we will paste it. Select this row and paste it again. Okay, for this container we will add some padding like this. Okay, so we will manage to get the data from backend, so we don't have to create the UI again and again. Okay, now go to widget tree here, and above this row here we want some text like find the doctor based on specialties, like that. Okay, so we need to add some text. So I will make this here, select this column, add text. Okay, now here we will add it, or rather what you can do is select the row and drag it at the bottom, and here select the text and make the alignment left. Okay, and you can add the padding, and you can select the text properties. You can select it like this or large. Okay, and you can add the padding from top and from bottom, and we will name the title find doctors based on specialties. Okay, so here we have the basic UI to make sure the things will work smoothly. Okay, now our main task is to first of all to get this, we will keep it same. Okay, we will do this part from backend in Supabase. Okay, so we will add the specialties, thumbnail URL and the text for that stuff. Okay, so for that we need to create an admin app. Okay, to add the specialties, that is one way. Okay, and another way is we can manually enter the data in Supabase as well. Okay, so whatever you choose, that will be appreciated. Now what we will do is we will quickly create an admin app, simple admin app, where we can add the image of the doctor, the specialties, and also the details which we want, like when the user click on this doctor specialty dentist, then we want all the specialties. Then we want to explore more details of that doctor, so all that stuff will be maintained through that admin dashboard. Okay, so in the next episode we will focus on that stuff first, so that our data will be proper, and once the data is proper we can go ahead and create more detailed UI. Okay guys, so I hope you have learned something new today as well. Your today's task is to design this UI first. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. Welcome guys to the new episode of appointment booking app. In this episode we are going to add some data, okay, for specialties and create this grid view. Okay, so the first thing we will do is we will go to settings here and select navbar and appbar and enable this show navbar. Okay, and on the home page here, okay, currently your UI will not look like this. We will continue from where we have left, but right now I am explaining how you can add the navbar here. Select home page and in the right side show navbar. Okay, just you have to enable this, and also we will add one profile page today. Okay, we will search for profile page from here, and you can select the profile page. We will select this one, profile page. Okay, and you can delete this completely, and on the click of this logout button we will implement action flow, so that we will be able to test the features of login, logout, and continue with this app. Okay, we will redesign this properly with complete data, but currently we want this. Okay, so we select profile page, and in the right side make sure you are in the widget tree and select this profile, otherwise this option will not be enabled. Show on navbar. Okay, so at the bottom now we have the two tabs. Okay, now we will continue from where we have left off. So we have added this home tab and profile tab. Now we have to fetch the specialties from backend, right? So there are two options. Either we can go with admin dashboard, or we can go with directly we will create the table here in Supabase dashboard and add the data over here. Okay, and see whether the data is coming here or not. Okay, or let's go to Supabase dashboard, and over here we will create a clinic details table. Okay, here we have this ID. You can select the UUID, universally unique identifier. Okay, and from here we can add the clinic name, and we will add the text over here, and then we will add the clinic address, a text over here. Okay, and then we will add the city and text, state and text. Okay, and then we have the country, text. Okay, here we have to add the clinic timing, and we have the JSON, and that will be JSON binary. Okay, and you can add as many, like clinic email address, we will add that and select the text, and you can clinic phone number, you can add the text inside this. Okay, now save this. Now inside this we will add a row created at, okay, today, and add that. Okay, here we will add the clinic name, so we will take any demo clinic name for data. Okay, Ramring test. Okay, clinic address, Karvinagar, Pune, Karvinagar, city, Pune, state, Madhya Pradesh. So this is a dummy data I'm adding. Okay, clinic timing, you can add that, edit JSON, and here you can, we can design the data here. So here we have the JSON list, and we have the from time here, and inside this user can add from 9 a.m. okay, and to time to 9 p.m. okay, like this, and we can add the day over here, day, and this will be Monday. Okay, so adding the data is easy here in Supabase. In Firebase we have to click the rows and need to create the IDs for each and everything. Here there is some flexibility, so that's appreciated for Supabase. 9 a.m. and only we have to change the day here, Tuesday, like this. Okay, okay, and here, okay, here we have a Wednesday, we have the Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Okay, Saturday and Sunday. Save this. This, we will add the email address and phone number. Okay, and from here we will save the data. So here we have our first clinic. Okay, now similarly we can, let's see whether we can duplicate this row or not. We can't. Okay, so we will add a row here. Okay, let's add today clinic name. Okay, neurologist clinic. Okay, clinic address in Francisco and Francis. Okay, city, town, state, USA, state, country. This is a dummy data. Please consider this. Okay. Clinic timings we will add. Okay, we will copy that data from previous, and for email address we will add demo@gmail.com, and you can add the phone number as well. Okay, and for JSN we will copy our previous data from Ram Dentist Clinic. Okay, so here we can go ahead. Here we have this, double click this, copy this, double click this, add the data over here. Okay, now we can fetch that data. Go to widget tree, select this row. Okay, here we have our data inside this row, and these are the, no, not this one, this row. Okay, this is the second row which is selected over here. Okay, now here we will select the row, and instead of creating this, we will right click and delete this, and we will generate this data dynamically or from backend query. Okay, so here we can go to backend query, add query, Supabase query, clinic details. Okay, list of rows, and that's it. Confirm this, and whatever data we will add now, that will appear here. Now here we need the text. We need to update the table here. So here we will go to clinic details, and we need to add the specialty here. Okay, we have to add one column here, and we will name it as specialty, and the type of that will be string. Save this. Okay, and specialty we will dentist and neurologist. Okay, now we can go to settings here, search for Supabase, and get schema. Okay, once we have the schema over here, we can use that to show the data, text, clinic details row, and we have this specialty. Okay, and default value we need to add, so we will add the specialty like this. Okay, so that we will be aware what kind of data is going to be added here. Now we need to add the images, right? So for that we will insert a column and name it as thumbnail URL. Okay, and that will be of type string. So here we need text. Okay, that will be thumbnail URL. Now we need the URL for, so we will go to Unsplash. Okay, we will get the URL for dentist. Okay, so we need to, yes, we will get some image. Okay, we will use this dentist. Copy the image address. If I go here, the image address is coming. Let's see whether the image loads or not. Okay, similarly for neurologist as well, we will get the image for neurologist, and we can use any kind of image. Let's use this, copy image address and use this. Okay, we are using these images for demo purposes, so there is no selling over here. And also the Unsplash provides free license to use this for educational purposes. Okay, so I am using this image. Okay, so here we have the thumbnail URL. Now let's go to settings. Every time you change anything in database, you need to fetch this. Okay, this is not real time, we need to fetch this every time. That I think they need to fix. Go to thumbnail URL, and here you can select the clinic details row, and this will be a thumbnail URL. Okay, you can add the default image for now like this. Okay, so we have the default image. I think that will be better if we use this one. Okay, the default, for the default image we will use this. Okay, confirm this. Okay, so we have this specialties. Here, as you can see, when we run the app, there is no data available. Okay, so that is happening because we haven't added the RLS policy for that clinic details. Okay, so let's create this quickly, and here we will enable insert for authenticated users, save policy. Okay, and create policy, enable read access for all users, add this, and create policy for update as well based on email. Okay, now we will reload this. Maybe this should happen in real time in Firebase. That is this feature, like when we update the data over here, automatically the real time updates happen. Now let's go to here and see to enable it real time. Okay, real time on, and need to reload this first. Okay, so we have our data here, right? Now let's try to change something, or we need to check, right, whether we will use dentist. Okay, so the data is not updating in the real time. We need to reload this every time. Okay, so let's try this neurologist and see whether the data is updating in real time or not. When I refresh this, okay, so when we do this, then only the data is getting updated. Okay, so that is there. We need to manage that. Now on the click of this specialty, we have to open the clinic details. Okay, so before that we will add few more specialties so that our home page should look better. Okay, so quickly we will add more specialties. So what I will do, I will search for, as I'm not a doctor, I can search like this. Okay, so we have these kind of specialties in doctor app, so we can use that data. Okay, let's quickly add some data, insert a row. Okay, and here we can add it. Yeah, we can add it. Clinic name, Jayesh Ophthalmology Clinic. Okay, we will use these addresses. These are dummy data, right? Now we will add the data, clinic address. Okay, for the city we will use Ahmedabad, state, UP, country, USA, clinic timing. We will copy that. And for email, you can add anything. Okay, for clinic, so we will use it like this, Jayesh Clinic. Okay, phone number, specialty, we will add ophthalmology, and unsplash. Okay, we will open this and type ophthalmology and see what kind of images we can get here. Okay, so we will use this and copy this image address and paste it here. Okay, save this. Similarly, we will use insert column and insert row. Okay, we will use another specialty, orthopedics. Okay, orthopedics, we will use it, orthopedics, Gulshan Orthopedics Clinic. Okay, Gulshan Clinic address, city, we will use Nagpur, state, Maharashtra, country, India, and email gulshan@gmail.com, phone number. These are dummy data, huh? Orthopedics and thumbnail URL, right? So we will use this orthopedics, and you can use this image, copy image address and paste it here. Okay, so let's see if the specialties are coming or not. Okay, so as you can see, there is this overflow here. So I think here select the row and select the properties, and you can enable the scroll. Okay, so the data will be scrolled properly. Okay, scrollable. Okay, here the data is getting scrolled. So this is one way, and if I reload this, you can see we have to scroll the row here like this. Okay, so you can scroll the list now, and you can add some padding over here, And if you want to add more things like clinic offers or medicinal offers, right? So you can add that stuff here as well. But in this course, we are especially focused on creating a doctor appointment booking app. So we will use these specialties and create our details page, and in that we will add the appointment booking timing so that user can book the consultation with doctor. Okay, so here we have find doctors based on specialties. So these are the top specialties which users use in your app, right? You can feature that here. And if you want to display this kind of data in grid format, so I will help you for that as well. Click here, column, and you can add the grid view here. Okay, you can add the grid view, and inside this grid view, you can use this UI, like you can copy the column here, okay, and you can paste it over here. And instead of this row data here, edit here, copy here, and you can remove this from here. And for grid view here, you can add the backend query, paste it here like this. Okay, so you have the data in grid view as well. Okay, so I think grid view will be much better approach instead of row. So we will remove the row like this. Okay, so I hope you got the idea how to display the data in this. Okay, in this UI. Now let's run this. Let's see whether the data is appearing properly or not. Okay, so here we have our data. Now the UI is getting disturbed. So what we will do, we will increase the height of container like this. Okay, you can increase the height and image as well. I think image should be much so that it should look better. Okay, we will increase the height of image and container as well. Okay, instant reload. Now I hope the data will appear properly. It's not working. Okay, so in here we can add like this, or we can add the 3 data. Okay, if I change this, you can see the spacing over here is getting changed. Okay, main axis spacing, so you can adjust that from here. Okay, you can test and try the things here like this, or if you want to get this, like you can get this. Okay, so I think this row is redundant, like we don't want row here. Okay, so we can cut it. You can right click, cut it, and delete this row, and inside this column simply you can paste it so that the hierarchy should appear properly. Okay, now as you can see, the container size is looking proper, and also we can increase the width now for image like this. Okay, so that row was creating the issue over there, we have removed that row. Okay, now here for grid view, you can add some padding from left and from right as well like this. Okay, so if you notice in the hierarchy, like you can see here, we have this grid view. Okay, we have this column. Okay, inside this we have containers. Inside container we have a column because of which we are able to add image and text, but this column is redundant. Okay, previously we were using the row, right? Previously we were using the row because of which this UI was created, right? But now we can cut this, okay, container, and delete this column, and inside this grid view itself we can paste it here. Okay, so I hope you got the idea of how to create the UIs, okay, in row format and in grid format, and also in column format. Like this is first widget, this is second widget, this is third widget. Okay, so I hope you are understanding the hierarchy of how the UI is being created in FlutterFlow. Okay, so if I reload this now, it will work properly as expected. And beautifully, we have created this and added the data from Supabase and displaying the data. Okay, so here we have our doctors based on specialties. Okay, so I hope you got to learn many things in this episode. Okay, Now your today's task is to design this grid view and also add some data in Supabase, and also make sure to add the policies properly. Okay, otherwise the data will not appear here and things will create an issue. In the next episode we will implement the details page. Okay, for example, when user click on dentist, so all the doctors with specialty dentist, we will fetch those doctors and display them in a list format. Okay, and then we will move forward in upcoming episode. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. In this episode we are going to implement the fetch doctors feature. Okay, so for example, when I click on dentist, then all the doctors with this specialty will be fetched. Based on that, user can book an appointment. Okay, so the first step for that will be when the user click on dentist, then all the doctors based on that specialty will be fetched. Okay, so for that we need to create a table in Supabase, and also we need to add some data as well. So in previous episode we have added the clinic details, right? So here we have the specialty, okay, for each specific clinic, right? We haven't added the primary doctor here. So let me check in Supabase. Let's go to settings, FlutterFlow. Here we haven't added the primary doctor, right? So let's add that so that it would be easy for us to fetch the data. So I will name it as doctor name, primary doctor name, insert column. Okay, so this doctor will be the head doctor in that clinic, and you can then further expand this functionality to add multiple doctors in one clinic. Okay, in one clinic or hospital, if you are maintaining that on hospital level, then you can add multiple doctors based on that. Okay, here the name of doctor will be string type and save it. Okay, so we have this primary doctor, so I will name it as name these doctors with random names. Okay, so here what is the clinic, so we will name it as Jaya. Okay, we have added Jayesh and Gulshan. Okay, so we will add it Jayesh and Gulshan like this. Okay, so these are the primary doctors and the specialties are given here. Now we need to add more doctors, right? Because if we click on dentist here, okay, when I click on dentist, only Ram will be fetched. We need some more dentists so that we can test out the UI and all that stuff. Okay, so what I will do is I will add more doctors based on this specialty here only. Okay, so we will insert one row here and let's add some data. Clinic name, this is dentist, right? A visit dentist clinic. Okay, clinic address, clinic address. Okay, you can add the address. Okay, for now I will add random city, state, country. You can add the clinic timing, email, okay, phone number, and specialty dentist. That is important. We need the thumbnail URL for that, and primary doctor name will be Abhijit. Okay, let's save this, and we need to change this as well. We will keep it as dentist, neurologist. Okay, now we have two dentists over here, and for JSON, okay, for JSON we will copy the timing. You can change the timing here anytime. Okay, you can change it from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. as well, 10 p.m. like this. Okay, so you can do that. And for thumbnail URL we will keep it same for now. Okay, now one more thing we need to do is, now you can see we have two dentists now. Okay, this is Ram and this is Abhijit. Because we have maintained the specialty here, what we have to do is we have to create a separate table for specialties and separate table for clinic details. Okay, so that all the data will be properly aligned. Now for that we will create a new table here and I will name it as specialties. Okay, and we can add the ID over here, unique identifier, and we will name it as specialty one. Okay, and this will be of type text, and the specialty is thumbnail URL. Okay, We will name it like this and save this. Okay, we will add the RLS policy, create a policy, insert for authenticated user, save, create policy, enable read access. Okay, then we will go to table editor, specialties, and here you can insert the rows. Now what I will do is, because I need to copy the thumbnail URLs, okay, thumbnail URLs, so I will duplicate this tab here so that we can add the specialties easily. Insert a row. Okay, now you can insert a row here. Specialty will be dentist. Thumbnail URL will be this, which we have got from previous episode. Okay, insert a row, and we will add one more specialty over here, and the specialty name will be neurologist. Okay, neurologist. And see, without data, the app will not look good. Okay, so we need to add some data, some good data, so that we can test it out. Now you can add more specialties. There are more than 20 to 30 specialties. Okay, you can add that data if you are trying to make this in production. Okay, if you are in the learning mode, then this is sufficient. You can save this, and we have to go to FlutterFlow settings, and here you can search for Supabase and get schema again. Okay, so that we have the specialties table as well. Now in home page, select the widget tree and grid view here, and we need this backend query. Okay, edit this backend query, and instead of clinic details we will fetch the specialties, and that's it. Everything will be same. Okay, the specialty, we will right click here and we will name it as specialty name. Okay, and this will be our thumbnail URL, so you can set this out as well like this. Okay, yeah, so I think this is complete now. Now if I run this, let me run this in test mode again. We will close this now, and let's see data is coming or not. Now till then, what we will do is, till this app is running, we will create a doctor's data where we can fetch the doctors based on their specialties. Okay, so we will do that. To page selector here, and inside user we will right click, and make sure if you haven't added all the pages in this folder, you can right click pages and add folder, and inside that folder you can place all the files. Okay, so this will make your project structured. Okay, now inside this user app, if in future you have to create an admin module, then you can create a folder for admin, and all the admin related pages will be present there. Okay, now we will create a blank page, or you can use the list as well, but we will create a blank. Okay, doctor's screen. Okay, yes. Now inside this we will create a UI. Now what we will do is, we will create one container quickly, and you can adjust the width from right side, make it infinite, and we will increase the height here. And inside this container now we will have row. Okay, now first we have the column, so that we can add multiple elements, and then we will add one row. Okay, and then okay, so inside this row we will add one image, the clinic image here, and inside this row only we will add one column. Okay, so that, and inside this column we will add the doctor clinic name and also the specialty. Okay, and also the years of experience. Okay, so we haven't added the years of experience for that doctor. Here we will add one more column, and we will name it as years of experience. Okay, and that will be of type text here, and save this. Okay, now the app is running. Let's see whether the data is coming or not. Yes, the data is now coming properly. Now here we have some issue with UI again. We will fix that. Okay, we will fix that. Now before that we will continue with this UI part. Okay, now here we have the doctor, and for the page title, we will rename it find doctors based on specialties. Okay, now you can, so we have this UI, and inside this row, now inside this column we have to add one text. Okay, and that will be of for left alignment, and select this column again and add one more text. Okay, to add the consultation fees for that doctor. Okay, so we have to add one more column over here, and we will name it as consultation fees. Okay, that will be a float number, and save this. Okay, so we have to write the years of experience here. Okay, so we will write for example 20 years of experience for this doctor, 12 years of experience for this doctor, 10 years of experience, 10 and 3 years of experience. Okay, consultation fees we can add $300. Okay, $300, or you can write $200, $100, $100, $20. Okay, so this way we can add the data. Okay, so we have this. Now one more thing is left, the button to book an appointment. Now we will name it as book appointment, like this. Okay, and here we have this container over here, and we will do it like this. Okay, now this will be the text. So this will be the clinic name. Okay, the clinic name. Yes, so here we will make it as large, or rather you can select medium as well. And for this will be a specialty. Here you can select the row over here, and you can add the spacing between the two, like this. Okay, we can do it like this as well, or like this as well. Okay, so depends how you want the UI to be displayed. So what we will do, we will keep it left aligned, that will look much better. And okay, so here clinic URL. Now for this text we need to add some padding, we will add that. And for this text as well we will add some padding. Okay, now as you can see, for container here we will add some padding so that UI looks better. And for the container here, okay, we will add some border radius. For adding the border radius, you can select this, and we will add the uniform border from all the sides. Okay, that will be better option. And inside this column, okay, inside this column we will add some padding so that we have the padding for the data as well. Okay, and same, select again the column and add the padding, and can increase the height of container like this. And here for this you can add some padding from left side, and from the top as well we will add some padding for the column. I hope you are getting the hierarchy. For let me explain you one more time. This is a column. Okay, this is a UI column. This part is complete column. Okay, this is complete column. Inside this column we have the container. Okay, so this white box is a container. Inside that container we have one more column. Okay, so this is complete column over here, and inside that we have widgets. This is a row widget, this complete image and this part. Okay, this row widget, and inside this row widget we have the image. Okay, and one column again to display this sub-level data. Okay, these, so we have this, and then we have the text over here, this part, and then this text, and finally we have the button. So this is how the UI is being created. Okay, now we have to fetch this data, right? So it's simply just what we will do is we will apply a backend query over here, and Supabase query, we will fetch the clinic details. Okay, list of rows, and we will fetch with specialty, right? So we will apply a filter here, and the filter will be based on specialty. Okay, is equals to, now we have to pass the parameter. Okay, so we haven't created any parameter yet. So we will, what we will do is we will create a new page parameter and we will name it as specialty, and we will pass it from specialty, right? Okay, confirm this. Now this specialty parameter we haven't created yet, so we will create that quickly as well. So this is how the UI gets better. Now we need to pass the parameter. So how we are coming to this page, that's the question. So from here, from home page, when user click on this container, okay, this part, this container, whenever user click on this, I will add some action here, and user will be navigated to doctor screen, and from here we will pass the specialty, and the specialty will be the specialties row specialty name. Okay, so this is how the parameter will be passed. Now we have the parameter over here, and the data will appear properly. Now select this text here. Okay, I will go to widget tree so that I can see the hierarchy, and we have to minimize this over here, and here we can select the specialty, oh sorry, clinic details row, and from here you can add the clinic name. Okay, and here you can add the data like this, clinic name, so that we get the idea what is coming in this widget. Okay, now this will represent the specialty itself, so we will select the specialty directly. Okay, we will name it like this, specialty, specialty, like this. Okay, we will copy this and confirm this, and this will represent the years of experience. Okay, so what we will do is we will click here, and instead of text we will replace the widget with rich text. Okay, now this will represent years of experience, so I will select this, and from the bottom we will select the years of experience. Okay, so one thing is left here, go to settings. Okay, we haven't get this schema again because we have updated the columns here. Now we will get the specialties as well. Okay, so we will go here, clinic details row, and now you will get the years of experience as well, and here we need to add that data. Okay, we have to select this, and we have to copy this as well. Okay, so that we can add it over here like this, years of experience. You can add the text pen space, years of experience, like this. Okay, now this is going out of the field, so we have to make this simple experience. Okay, so that we can make this. Okay, now for this we will need the address of clinic. Okay, so we will display the clinic address over here, and we have to again copy this so that we can, this will be the default value. This will not be available in the when we run the app. Okay, this is for our UI purpose. Here we have to add the consultation fees. So again, I think we need to add the, select this rich text, because we have to add the currency symbol as well, right? So replace widget like this. Now for hello world, we have the consultation fees over here like this, and confirm this. We need to add some fees, so we will add 200 $200. Okay, and here we will add the currency symbol. So whatever currency you have, you can add that. Okay, or rather we have added dollar first. Okay, so we will delete this, and then we will add the consultation fees like this. Okay, so here we have our $2000. Price gets increased now. Okay, And here we have this book appointment, and we can make the alignment right. And when user click on this, the appointment screen will be opened where user can book an appointment. Okay, that means all the slots available in the morning slot, in the evening slot, based on the clinic timing, user can book an appointment. Okay, so we will do that as well. And we need to add a back button over here. So what we will do is we will copy this text now, or cut this text. We will remove this. Okay, we will add our custom. Okay, so wrap in column. Inside this column we will paste the text. So the text is appearing at the bottom. We will drag it like this. We will drag it over here. Okay, and you can select this button and make the alignment left. Add some padding from left like this, and instead of this I will write back, and primary color we can choose white again, and you can select the text color as black. Okay, and the icon color will be black like this. Okay, and the text color of this will be black like this, and you can add the padding for this from the top like this. Okay, so we have this button now. On the click of this button, user will be navigated back. Okay, navigate back, and you can increase the font size of icon. We will name it as 32. Okay, yes, so the doctor screen is now available for us. Okay, so I hope you are learning a lot in this course. If you are really enjoying learning this course, make sure you drop a review. It gives me more confidence to create more such courses for you. Okay, and one more thing is, for thumbnail URL we haven't selected this, so we will do that stuff as well. We will select the thumbnail URL of this clinic. Okay, so here we have the thumbnail URL as well. And if you want to add the default URL, you can go to Unsplash and select any clinic. Okay, you can select any clinic. We will select this, and you can add the default value over here like this. Okay, okay guys, so your today's task is to create this screen. Okay, doctor screen, and also you need to fetch the data, create the table in Supabase, and add some data over here. Okay, data is already added. We just added few data. We have added the second dentist. You can add more such doctors with same specialties, right? So that you can see the data properly. In the next episode, we will run this app, and also we will try to execute the clinic details page, where when the user click on the clinic, for example, this is a clinic. When user click on this container, then the remaining data of this will be appeared. Okay, for example, if I want to see more details of this clinic, I can see that in the next page. Okay, and from there user can also book an appointment. So I hope we are going good, and in the next episode we will continue forward. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. Welcome guys to the new episode of Doctor Appointment Booking app. In previous episode we have created this doctor's screen where we were fetching the data based on specialties. Okay, now in today's episode we will create a clinic details screen. Okay, so I will right click here, add a new page, create a blank page, and we will name it as clinic details screen. Okay, now here first of all we will remove this app bar. Okay, default app bar, and rather we will add a column is already added. We will add a container. Okay, so this container, rather we will add one image here. Okay, this will be the banner image of clinic. Okay, you can add that here. Okay, and at the top here, okay, above image, here you can add the clinic name. Okay, so here the clinic name will be, so you can give the heading as large like this. Okay, now for this image we need to add some padding from top. We will add that like this. Okay, now for column here, select this column and add some padding from left and from right as well like this. Okay, now we have the clinic image, clinic name here, and then we will create containers. Okay, so here we will display the timings of this clinic, like when this clinic will open. So for that we will create one container over here, and you can increase this like this. Okay, and from top you can add the padding, and you can fetch the clinic timings here. Now inside this container we will add one column so that we can fetch the clinic timings. Okay, now as you know, we have in Supabase, in clinic details you can go, and we have added the JSN, right? So we have an array of JSN lists. Okay, so we will use this to display the data of clinic. Now inside this column we have the text, and we will make this text as left aligned, and we will add some padding from top left. Okay, so this text will represent the clinic timings. I will name it like this, clinic timings. Make it bold. Okay, we will make it bold like this, and we will do it like this. Okay, now inside this column we have to display the timings. Okay, for that we will create one more column. Okay, and inside this column we will add a rich text. We will add a rich text. Okay, so here we don't need this, so we will delete this. We need only from time and to time, right? So the rest of the things we can ignore. Let's remove that like this. Okay, now this rich text, first rich text will represent from time like this, and the second rich text will represent dash, and we need to add one more rich text over here. So we will add a text span, and this will represent to time. Okay, like this, and the complete column will be left aligned like this, and padding will be added like this, and from top also we will add some padding. So for this column, inside column we will add some padding like this. Okay, so we have the clinic timings. Now we have to fetch this data from backend, right? So how can you do that? We will see. Okay, now for that what we need is, whenever the user comes from this screen, okay, doctor screen, we need to send the details fetched in this specialty. For example, if I click here, only the details of this clinic should be presented, right? So what we will do is, we will create a page parameter, or rather we will go here, clinic details screen. From here, now we have to add some parameters. Okay, so this is the detail which we get from doctor screen. For example, when user click on this, okay, this doctor, then the data will be available here. Okay, we will fix the UI today itself. Okay, so no worries about that. Here we will select the Supabase row here, and the table which we are going to get is clinic details. Okay, confirm this. Now when this data will be passed, will be from doctor screen. So select the doctor screen, select this container in widget tree. Okay, and on the click of this, okay, we have to navigate to clinic details screen. So let me show you that as well. On tap event, you can add an action and navigate to clinic details screen, and for parameters you can pass clinic details, and from here you can pass the clinic details row. Okay, confirm this. Once we get the data in clinic details screen, we can assign it here. Simply select the text. Okay, select the text here and assign the this is a page parameter, clinic details. Okay, from here you can get the clinic name easily, and we will set the default name as clinic name and UI builder name as clinic name. Okay, so here we will get the clinic name like this, and also we have to get the timings, right? Now how do you get the timings? So for that what we will do is, we will select the column, okay, generate the items, and we will select clinic details, and from here we have the clinic timings, okay. So we will name it as clinic timing details, okay. We will save this and generate the item. Now for the rich text, so for the first rich text, okay, from time, this will represent our from time, okay. So I will select clinic timing details item, okay, and from here we will use the JSON path, okay, and from here we will get our from time like this. So I hope the value will be presented here, and similarly for rich text for to time, okay. So we will select this and we will select JSON path and we will write to time, okay. Let's see, let's reload this app, okay. Select the dentist, okay. So here we have the Ram Dentist Clinic, and as I have changed the timing here to test it out, I have added 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. For example, for Tuesday also I will change it to 11 and 11, okay. Let's see. Now to get this we need to go back and select this, okay. So the from time and to time is coming very nicely here, right? So this is how you can get the data from Supabase for the list items, okay. This is generated dynamically. Now you can make the UI proper like this, give it proper heading like this, from spacing, top spacing like this, okay. Now you can adjust the height of container accordingly, like you can check it out how much space it is taking, and you can adjust the height accordingly. And we will add the border radius also like this, okay. And we will add the box shadow as well so that the UI looks better, okay. So we have our clinic timings. Now here we will display the address as well, okay. So what we will do is we will add the simple text here and we will drag it here. We will make it left align, and from top we will add some spacing, and you can select this text and we will clinic details, select the clinic address, okay. And this will represent our clinic address like this, okay. Confirm this, and you can add the font size like this, clinic address, okay. So this will represent our clinic address. Now if currently we have only one doctor in this clinic, so I will add the doctor name here, okay, doctor details. And if you have multiple doctors, you can represent that in list format, okay. So what we will do is we will create one container which will represent the doctor details, okay. And for this column, select this column and make this scrollable so that we can scroll it properly, okay. Okay, great. Now we have this container, and select this width as infinite and increase the height of container, and we can add the top padding from top like this, okay. So here we will add the doctor image similar to just we have added in doctor screen. We can copy the UI here, okay. So we will go to doctor screen, and we need this UI, okay. We will copy this container UI, and let's go to clinic details screen, and over here inside this container we can paste it, or inside this we can directly paste it like this, and delete the container which we have added previously like this, delete it, okay. So we have this container ready now, and you can remove the padding from left and right, only from top you can give for this container, okay. So here this will represent our primary doctor name instead of clinic name, so we will select this, and we have the clinic details, and we will represent it with primary doctor name, okay. So I will name it as doctor name, okay. doctor name like this. Okay, now the specialty of this doctor will be, you can get it from specialty like this, and we have to give the details over here as well. Okay, years of experience, you can select, search clinic details in page parameters, clinic details, and you can give the years of experience over here. Years of experience like this. Now this text goes far away from the UI, so we have to give it like this. Okay, that would be much better approach. And clinic address is not needed over here. We will just add the consultation fees, right? So select this and clinic details, and here you can add the consultation fees like this, clinic details, and here as well. Okay, and here you can give the book appointment. You can expand the UI of this clinic details, like if you want to display the reviews of this clinic, you can create one more container and add that feature as well here. Okay, where users can review this doctor, whether this doctor is good or not. Okay, so you can expand this as per your needs. I hope you got the basic overview of how to start this doctor appointment booking app. Okay, now let's reload this, and again we have to run. And also we have this image, so let's make this image proper. Clinic details, we have to add a banner image, but currently we have the thumbnail URL only. Okay, so we have to add that, and let me go to Unsplash, and here we will select the clinic. Okay, default clinic, we will add this for now, and default. Okay, so it will look better. Okay, now we will, here something is wrong, clinic details. Okay, so here we have copied the container right from doctor screen in this clinic details. So you can see the container has the action here. Okay, so we don't need that, we will remove that action, open it and remove it. Okay, so on the click of this doctor panel container, we have already added the container which was redirecting us to the clinic details screen again. Okay, so this loop will be there. So remove this doctor screen because we are already on the clinic details screen, and above this we want a back button. So what we will do, go to doctor screen again. Okay, here, and select this, and we will copy this button, and go to clinic details screen, select widget tree, and inside this column we will paste it. The button is at the bottom, so we have to drag over at the top. I think button is there now. Yes, the button is there. Now we have to adjust the padding properly. Okay, and for this clinic name we can add the top padding like this, and this back button, you can remove the padding from, but for button padding as well. From here we have to navigate back. Okay, perfect. Now it looks better. Okay, let's see what's the other error now. Image. So what's the issue with image? I think everything is string property not properly set in image. Okay, so we have this image as well, right? So here we will select this and clinic details. Okay, and here we have to add the doctor image, but currently we haven't added any doctor image URL. We have just added the clinic URL, so you can quickly add that in clinic details. Insert one column here, insert one column, and we will name it as doctor profile image. Okay, and we will choose the text here and save this, and we have to add the image for the doctor. Let's go to Unsplash again, and we will select any doctor. Okay, we will use this image, copy image address, and we will use this image. Okay, so the data will not come here unless we go to settings and get the schema again. Okay, so that we have the doctor profile image ready. Now let's go back and select this image, okay, doctor image, and for this image go to properties, and here you can select the clinic details again, and inside this we have the doctor profile image. Okay, for default value we will use this one. So here we have the doctor image ready, and also for this container as well we will add a box shadow. So we will add the shadow like this. Okay, let's run this now in test mode and see it in action. Go to dentist here and select this Ram Dentist Clinic, and here as you can see the data is coming very nicely. The name of clinic is there, banner image is coming properly, and this UI is messed up, so we will fix that, and the data of doctor is also coming properly, right? Now you can expand this containers with reviews and all that stuff, you can add that. Okay, here we have to make this UI a little bit better so that things look professional, right? And also this UI is also not proper, so we will go to doctor screen for this column. Exactly, we will make it as left align. Okay, so select this column. Okay, this part. Okay, let me show you with pen. This part, okay, is inside the column here. Okay, here we have one image inside this row, so we have one row, this row, and inside this row we have the image and this column, but this column is aligned with center here. Okay, cross axis alignment in the right side, so we will make it as left, and for this text we will add the padding for these two as well. Okay, instead of removing the padding for top, that will look better. Okay, and also in this clinic details screen we have to increase the height of container so that it adjusts with all the days. Okay, select this container, and here we have this container. Okay, select this and you will see this button, drag this down like this. So let me check. Four days are coming, we want 7 days, so we will increase the height accordingly. Okay, and for this also we have to manage. Select this, and you can select this column over here and select the cross axis alignment as left, and for other specialties we will give some padding from left like this, and select this doctor name and make the height or make the font size as 18. Okay, so this UI is proper now or here. Okay, and here we have the UI looking proper now. Okay, so as you can see here the scroll is appearing from half of the screen, from with some padding, right? Because we have added the padding here in clinic details screen. If I click here, select this, and we have added the padding for this column, right? So rather what we will do, we will make it as 0 only. We will keep it as 0 padding, and we will adjust the padding of these widgets. Okay, so we will add a padding for these widgets from here, like 12 here, 12 here, and for this clinic address 12 here. Okay, so this is how the thing is. Now for home page we need to fix that. So let's go to grid view again. If I select two here, okay, main axis spacing is 18, and select this container, cross axis spacing is 12. Okay, now let's run this. I think spacing issue is very tough here, so we have to fix that. Okay, so we have this, but the UI is still not looking better. So we have to increase the size of image, okay, so that image should look better, right? Here the images are not looking better. We will do that, no issues. We will reload this now. Select this image and give some padding from top. Give it small padding like 4, okay. And also for this container, you can add the border radius like this. So here what I have done is I have selected this text over here, and here from bottom we have added this 12. So because of which that error was coming, so I have removed the bottom padding and reloaded the app, and the UI is now looking better. Now you can add more specialties in this, okay. Okay guys, I hope you have learned a new thing in today's episode, and we have fixed the UI completely, okay. So your today's task is to implement this and solve the bugs related to UI and implement this clinic details screen properly. Okay. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. In this episode, we are going to design our book appointment screen where user can see the days, and based on days, user can select the time slots, okay, to book an appointment. Okay, so for that what we will do is we will right click here, add page, and we will create a blank page, okay. And here we will name this book time slot screen, okay. Create a page, and in this page first of all I will remove this app bar, okay. And here I will add a back button, so we will go here and select this, okay, and copy this, and here inside this we will paste it like this, okay. Now inside this column what I want is I want a row, okay. So in this row we will display the, like, let me show the diagram what exactly we will create. Here we will add the days. For example, today is 5th May, okay. 5th May Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and we will display the next 7 days to book an appointment, okay, here. And when user click on this, okay, or this, based on that the morning time slots we will display here, okay. Currently in database, if you remember, we have added the timing, clinic timings like this, like 9 a.m. to p.m, right? We have added this way, but in between this we have to distinguish that which time slot is in the evening, which is in the morning, and which is in the afternoon. So we will display in that way, so that you will get a idea also like how to divide these timings in the slot format, okay. So if you want to build any kind of app related to appointment booking, in that case you will be able to create this feature. If you really like this, do drop a review, and I am also trying to make this course as valuable as I can for you, okay. Now here we have the row, okay. Now inside this row we will add a text, okay. Now we have to generate the days here, right? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So for that we need a custom code, okay. So what I will do, we will go to custom code here, okay. Select this, okay. I will also tell you how to generate this time slot, okay. We will create a new function for now, and the name of the function will be select days, okay, or rather we will say fetch days, okay. And this will be a list of string. We will write this code, okay. So I have generated this code using AI, okay. So what exactly this code is representing, so first of all let's save this so that we can see whether the function is working or not, okay. So what exactly this function is doing, it's getting the date of today, okay. That means today is 5th May 2025, then it is getting today's date, okay. This is a list of strings which contains days, so this is an empty string array, okay. Now we are running the loop here for 7 times, okay. If you are new to coding, then you might get confused with these loops and concepts, but that's not necessary to understand you completely. This code I will drop in the notes section of the video. You can understand this if you want. I just explained like how the days are getting created. For example, in a layman term, I will tell you what exactly is happening. For example, today is 5th May. Okay, now I want to generate 6th, 7th, 8th, 9, 10 and the 7 days after this. Okay, so how I will do that? I will loop through days, like today is 5th, then I will increment it with 1, then I will increment it with 1, like this. Okay, so this will get the days for me. That's why we have these variables over here which are helping us to get the next day to display. Okay, so that's the basic idea of this function. Now we will use this function here in book time slot. Now select this row over here and generate the items, and we will call the function fetch days. Okay, so we have this fetch days, and we will confirm this, and that's it. And here fetch days data response. Okay, we will save this and generate the text. Now select this text and we will display whatever the day that array will return in fetch days data response item. We will get that, and that's it. Okay, so this is how you can generate the item. Now let me select this row over here and we will add some padding. Okay, and for this text also I will add some padding like this. Now let's run this and see whether the days are coming, then we can move forward for time slots. Okay, so let me run this in test mode. Now we haven't redirected the user to this page. Okay, so we will go back to our clinic details screen here. Okay, and when user click on this book appointment button, then we will select the action flow, navigate the user to navigate to book time slot screen. Okay, select this, and also from doctor screen as well, when user click on this book appointment, then we will redirect the user on tap event to this page book time slot screen. Okay, now we have to reload this app so that we get that data. And also once the appointment is booked, we will also create a get appointment screen as well. So we will try to cover as many features as we can. Okay, dentist, now book appointment. So as you can see, we have the days ready now. Okay, so this is what we want, and that's also working. Okay, now select this and select this row over here, and at the bottom you can select the scroll level. Now let's reload this again so that we can see the data is loading properly with correct UI. Okay, now select the dentist book appointment, and still we have this issue of overflow. Okay, we have selected this row here, and also we have added the scroll level to this. Okay, and we will add some padding from the right. Okay, so we want to scroll this, so this is scrolling. I think the reload is not happened properly. We will reload it again, because the data inside this is scrolling now, right? Now here also it should scroll. Yes, now it's working fine. When user click on this, we will store this date and we will use that to fetch the data of time slots. Okay, so what we will do is we will select this. Okay, we will go here. Okay, we will select this book time slot screen, and here we have this page state variable. Okay, we will create a page state variable and we will name it as selected day. Okay, and this will be a string. We can also select the timestamp date time also, but let's see, because we are storing it in a string format, we will use a string and we will see how we can adjust that. Okay, but for now we will select the string. Select this. Okay, now what we will do is we will go below, and inside this column we will add one text. Okay, and that will be of left alignment, and this, and add the padding. Okay, from top as well, and we will make it as bold. Okay, like this, and these will represent a morning slots. Okay, like this, morning slots. Now inside this, all the morning slots will be represented. We will duplicate this text, and this will represent our afternoon slots. So we will do that separately, okay, and this will evening slots, okay, and this will as like this, okay. Now you can replace the text, select this, and in the right side over here we will name it as morning label, okay. We will name it as afternoon label like this, and this will represent our evening label, okay. Now in below this we want to generate the time slots, okay. So for that we will do a column, and this column will be for this, okay, and that will also be a like this, okay, left alignment, and select the column and add some padding like this. Now inside this we will add the text, okay, and this text will represent the time slots of morning, okay. So select this column and also add some padding like this. 12 I think more is more, we will use 7, okay. Now we have to generate this dynamically, so for that we will also write one more function. So we will go to custom code, okay, and this is a generate time slots function I have written here. I will create one more function, create a function, and we will name it as get time slots for selected day, okay. We will generate a list, okay, and for arguments we will pass the from time here and to time. Now based on this time range from time to time, for example right now it's 11:30, okay, it's 11 for example, and the last timing is 11 p.m, okay, last timing is 11. So this is our from time and it's am, and this is our to time, this is pm, okay. Now in between this we have to generate the time slots of 20 minutes, okay. So next time slot will be here 11:20. Now you can vary the range, like if you want the time slot of 30 minutes, then you can give the doctor that access also. While we were adding the doctor in Supabase here, you can add the time slot as well, and based on that you can generate that, but currently we are using a 20-minute schedule, okay. Then the next time slot will be 20 minutes ago, okay. So this way the time slots will be calculated in the range of 20 minutes ahead, okay. So that's what we are going to achieve using this code. So I have passed from time and to time. Now the timings are coming in a string format, okay. So for example, if we have in the database in the JSON we have added the 9 AM, right, we have this 9 AM. Now what I have to do is I have to get the string out of this, okay. So this is 9 and I have to get this, that this is AM, and based on that I have to understand in the code that this is morning. So let me show you the data here, and you can see we have this clinic timings, and this is a list, okay. For each day we have the time slot like this. So for that, okay, I will save this function so that I can click over here, otherwise this creates issue. So I will save this, and that's it. Now we will use this code which I have generated, okay. Now I will use this code, okay, and here what I am doing is from time and to time, and this code you can generate from here as well, okay. So we have the code copilot, you can write the need of the function, like write a function to get the time slots within the range of from time to time, okay, and the parameters which we are passing are representing string, okay. So this will generate the code for you. Okay, so as you can see this is present here and the code is available, okay. So what I will do, I have already done that, so I will drop a code for you below this video. You can check out that code and use that in your project, okay. And here what we are doing is we are just checking that if the from time and to time is null, then we don't do anything, otherwise we will try to get the range, okay. Now here we have applied some logic, like first we have divided that timing. For example, as I have told you, we have split this, okay, we have splitted this and get the hour and minute from that. Okay, so we have this 9 hour or 00 minutes. In that way we have got that, and then we are checking whether it's AM or PM. Okay, so based on that we are assigning plus 12 and 0, and here we are getting the current time and current date. Okay, now we are just formatting the time here. Okay, you can understand this code. Okay, or if you are new, I will drop the code for you. Okay, now what this code will do is it will generate the time slot for our morning schedule. Okay, so here as you can see in this line we have applied the logic, like current dot hour is greater than 6 and current dot hour is less than 12. So in the morning, as you can see, this is the condition. Okay, so this is important. For each time slot we are going to change this. For morning it will be greater than equal to 6 and less than 12. Okay, so that will be the case. For afternoon it will be greater than equal to 12 and less than 17. Okay, similarly for evening it will be greater than equal to 17. This is the time. Okay, so we are identifying like this is morning, this is afternoon, and this is evening, and it should be less than 24. So that's how we are going to identify that time slot. Okay, and at the end we are just returning the results. So based on that it will automatically calculate and return us the result in string format. Okay, as we have mentioned it in list of string. So the return type we have selected here is string. Okay, now just save this. Let's go here and select the column over here, and inside this we will add a text. Okay, and select this column and generate the items based on that function. So I will get time slots, which will return a list of string. We have to pass the from time. Okay, now for that we will need a from time as well, right? But we don't have the data of from time because that data is inside this here. Okay, so what I have to do is we have to fetch the clinic timings here. When we click on book appointment, we have to pass the data here as well. Okay, just we have passed the data in this screen. So if I select this, you can see the clinic details over here. Okay, we have the clinic details. Similarly, we will pass this data to book time slot screen as well. Okay, so I will create a parameter over here in book time slot screen, and again we will name it as clinic details. Okay, and here we have the Supabase row, and that will be of type clinic details. Okay, now we will confirm this, and now when we are coming to this screen, okay, from this screen select this, and we have to pass the parameter over here and select the clinic details. Select clinic details. That's it. Similarly for doctor screen as well, when we are navigating to the book time slot screen, we will pass the parameter over here as well, and for that we will select the Supabase row like this. Now here inside book time slot we have the data to generate. Okay, now we will select this column of time slots and we will use get time slots, and for getting the from time we have the clinic details. Now inside this you can get the clinic timings, and inside that we will get the JSON path and we will write from time. Confirm this. Similarly for to time we will select this, and for this we will select clinic timing JSON path, and we will use the to time. Okay, to time, and confirm this, and you can get the morning slots response. Okay, and save this, generate this, and select this text over here, and in the right side you can select the morning slots response item. Confirm this. Okay, so whatever the morning slots will be, that will appear here. Now we have to run this app to test this. Okay, now if I click here and see page component state variable select day is non-nullable. Okay, so what I will do is we will write it as Monday for now. Okay, and we have to test the custom function, so click here and let the function run so that this error will disappear. Okay, now we will run this in test mode to check it out. Okay, so let's click on dentist, book appointment. As you can see, the time slots are not coming here. Okay, so in the left side you can see the data here for clinic details is coming, and inside this we have this array. Okay, now we are passing the data. Now if you notice here, select this column, okay, and here get time slots. When we were passing the from time here, okay, so here inside clinic timing we have an array of JSON, right, but we are passing the from time. But as you can see inside clinic timings here, okay, inside clinic timing we are just passing the from time, but from which JSON, like from first index, second index, third index, which from time we need to select. Okay, so for that we have to assign that for 0 index we want from time, and we have to select this based on some conditions. For example, let me first fix this. Okay, and this will get the data of Monday only. Okay, for Monday whatever the time slot will be, that will appear here. Okay, similarly when user click on Tuesday, then the index will become 1. Okay, because this might change. So here for Tuesday we have different time slot. For Wednesday what we will do is we will make it as 8 AM to 8 PM. Okay, so that we can test it out. Now let's reload this, but currently we haven't applied any action over here, thus just we have added the local page variable, right? If you remember, we have added the selected day, so we will use that to pass the index. Okay, currently we are just selecting the data for Monday. When user click on Tuesday here, then the data should be different. So now here with the time slot of 20 minutes we are getting the data here. Okay, the data is coming till 11:40. Why? Because this is a morning slot. Okay, we haven't applied the logic for afternoon and evening slot. Okay, so here we are just getting it right till morning. Now here we have to get the afternoon data. Now we have to fix this as well, like when user click on this Monday, then the 0 index will be passed. Okay, and when user click on another day, then we have to select the Tuesday. Okay, so I hope you got the logic, like how to get the data of time slots and how to use this days. Okay, now in the next episode we will focus on the rest of the part to get the data of afternoon, evening, and in the upcoming episode we will fix this issue of selected days. Okay, so your today's task is to implement this book time slot screen, and also write the custom code. I will drop the code in the notes section below. I will drop the link to check out the code. You can get the code from there. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. Welcome guys to the new episode of Doctor Appointment Booking app. In this episode we are going to focus on selecting the dates. Okay, so for example, if I select this Monday, what I want is I want the time slots, and if I select Tuesday, I want these time slots. Okay, similarly for Wednesday there should be different time slots. So if you notice, in previous episode we have added the time range for third day. Here as you can see was 8 AM. Okay, 8 AM to 8 PM. So the time slots which are appearing for morning slot are this, and for Tuesday we have selected 11 AM, so we have this, and for Monday we have different time slots, right? So that's what we have to achieve in this today's episode, and also we will apply the afternoon and evening slots as well. Okay, so what you have to do is select this widget tree, book time slot screen, and here we have added the, in the right side we have added the selected day as a string. Okay, so instead of selected day keeping this as a string, we will keep it as integer. Okay, why? Because what we will do is we will do it manually, like if the first day is selected we will keep it as 0 starting from Monday. Okay, so for example this is 0 index. Okay, for Tuesday it will be 1. So we will figure out the way, like for example if I select this column here, okay, where we have generated the time slots for morning, in the right side we have applied the 0 index. Okay, so for Tuesday it will become 1, for Wednesday it will become 2, right? So we have to manage the conditions properly here. Okay, So what we will do, we will select this, keep the selected day as integer. Okay, now automatically when user click on this, we have to set this value to index in list. Okay, so it will by default take index in list. Now confirm this, and that's it. Now here, while generating the list, okay, in the column for morning list, here we will select this, and for from time we will apply one condition. Okay, so instead of directly adding this, we will check which day is this. Okay, so conditional value, and here we will add the selected day is equals to 0. Okay, if the selected day is 0, then we will keep the clinic details, select the clinic timings, JSON path, and we will select the 0 index. Okay, and we will set from time. Okay, similarly we will copy this and add this. Okay, else if condition, single condition, or rather what we will do, we will select this and paste it here directly. Now the selected day is equals to, if that value is 1, okay, that means it is Tuesday, then clinic details, clinic timing, and JSON path will be 1. Okay, 1.from time. I hope you are getting the hierarchy, because if you notice here in the clinic details which we have passed, we have this clinic timings array. Okay, inside this there is array of JSON. So for the first JSON we have Monday, so we will keep it as 0. For second index we will keep it as 1. Similarly for rest of the days we will increment the count by 1. So we have to manage that in UI of FlutterFlow. So there is no way around to keep these things very easily in this FlutterFlow to maintain the index here, as there is no way that I can use the I and apply a loop over here. Okay, and you can do that also by adding the custom function, but I think this is a great way because we know that the days will be from Monday to Sunday only. Okay, so we can do that manually as well, like this. We will add a condition quickly, single condition, and we will select the day, selected day, okay, is equals to, if that is Wednesday, then we will select the clinic timing for that day. Okay, that will be dot to from time. Confirm this. Similarly we will copy this, we don't do the same thing again. Here add this and paste it here, and only you have to change the index. Okay, this will be 3, clinic timing, JSON path for third dot from time. Okay, okay, similarly for fourth day we will add only 7 days for booking the slots, right? So that make more sense. Now here, or we will rather directly paste it and keep it as 4. Okay, like this, and here we will select clinic details, clinic timings, JSON path, and the fourth index, and from the fourth index, from the fourth JSON object we want from time, like this. Similarly for fifth we will paste it and we will keep it like this. Confirm, and clinic details, clinic timing, JSON path, and fifth dot from time. Okay, confirm this. Similarly for sixth, for 7 days we have to apply this, right? So here I will paste it directly, and this will be the 6th day, which means Saturday, and here click clinic timings, and here we will add the JSON path. This will be 6 dot from time. Okay, and our last one is 7th day, we'll keep it as 7th. Okay, and here we will select clinic details, clinic timings, JSON path, and for the 7th day we will get the from time. Okay, so this will apply only when you have the different time slots for each day. If you have the same time slot for each day, then there is no need. You can directly do the stuff which we have done in previous episode, like just keep it from 9 AM to 9 PM. That's it. It will automatically display the time slot same. Okay, but if you have different time slot for other days, then you have to manage this, like manage it like this. Okay, otherwise we will select the clinic details and we will keep the default index as 0. Okay, if all the conditions fail, then we will get the time slot of first day. Okay, and confirm this. So this we have to manage only because we have different time slot for Monday. For Tuesday we have different time slot. So I have give you the idea, like when this situation happens you can manage that as well. But if you have the time slot same like 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. every day, then you don't have to apply these conditions which we have done right now, if then else. In previous episode, just like we have got the 0 dot from time, you just keep this and remove all of these conditions. Okay, in that case, and to time will be same. Okay, now for to time also we have to do the same thing. Select this and apply the condition for to time, and we will paste it here. Keep the index 0. Okay, and here we will select clinic details, and inside that we have clinic timings, JSON path, and we will have 0 dot to time. Okay, confirm this. Similarly else condition, and we will paste it like this, and 1, select clinic details, clinic timings, JSON path, we will keep it as 1 dot to time. Okay, this, select this, paste it, keep it 2, select clinic details, clinic timing, JSON path. This is one time effort. Once this is done, then we can move ahead. Okay, select this and we will paste it, confirm this, clinic details, clinic timings, JSON path, you can keep it 3 dot to time. Okay, like this. Similarly we will paste it over here, and we will keep the index as 4 now. Select clinic details, apply clinic timings, and for 4th index we will get 2 time, like this. Okay, similarly for here we will paste it like this, keep 5, confirm this, and clinic details, select clinic timings, JSON path, 5 dot to time. Okay, confirm this. Similarly paste it here, keep it 6, confirm this. Okay, we have to paste it here. Okay, keep it 6 and confirm this, and here we will add clinic details for 6th, JSON path, 6 dot to time, and similarly here as well, paste it here, keep it 7, confirm this, clinic details, clinic timings, JSON path, 7 dot to time, and the last one will be clinic details, clinic timing, JSON path, 0 dot to time, confirm this. Okay, save this. That's it, we have to do that. Now you can run this. Okay, we have to set the first index as 0, default index. Now everything will work fine. Okay, now we will run this. Make sure you confirm this, otherwise the error will not remove. Okay, make sure you add the default value and confirm this, otherwise. Okay, so let's click dentist now, book appointment, and as you can see for Monday it is giving us timing. If I select Tuesday, we are getting the morning slots, for Wednesday, for Thursday, for Friday. Rest of the days we have kept it same, right? So that's why these time slots. If I change, for example, for the Sunday, let's change the time slots for Sunday. Okay, let's keep it from 7 a.m. to 5 okay, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. okay. Let's see for Sunday. I think we have to come back to get the details properly. Okay, so here the data was not refreshing because the clinic details which we were passing are not updated in real time, so that's the disadvantage over here. And also we are passing it from previous screen, so the data which we are getting in this screen will be passed here. Okay, now for Saturday we have 8:30 a.m. okay, now we have added the 20 minutes time slot. You can change it with other time slot as well, right? So with the gap of 20 minutes we are incrementing the time. Okay, so if you want to change the time from 20 to 30 minutes or 40 minutes, you can change it in interval. Okay, so based on this value the data will be changed. Now if that is different for every doctor, okay, for example a Ram doctor has the duration of 20 minutes and Jaya doctor has duration of 40 minutes. So if they have different criteria, then you can create a UI for that. Okay, while creating the profile or while we have added the data here in clinic detail, you can add one more field here like duration. Okay, time slot duration like this, and this will be of type integer. Save this. Okay, now based on this you can pass out the data, get the things done here. Okay, you can pass out that integer variable. You have to add one more parameter here and we will name it as interval. Okay, and you can use this variable interval here directly. Okay, so I think that part you can do it and you got the idea how to manage that. Okay, now we have the morning slots ready. Okay, based on the days you can display this data in row format as well, because we have to create the buttons for that, right? When user select on 10 a.m. then we have to book an appointment also, right? So you can display this data instead of column, you can display this in row format as well. Okay, in this format, so the data will appear in this row type format. And for the text you can add the padding accordingly, and if you want you can wrap the widget in container as well. Okay, like this. And for the background color, select this. You can select another background, secondary background. Okay, and for container here you can select the white background color. We have to find here, we have fill color and we will add the primary background color. Okay, like this. And for container you can design it by adding the padding from top, bottom, left and right. I think this is not required, like this. Okay, and for text also you can add the padding from top, from bottom and from right. Okay, and for container here you can give the border radius from all the sides to make it look good, and if you want you can add the box shadow as well. Okay, so this will add the time slots. If I reload this and let's see, similarly for this also you can design the UI. If I go here in dentist, book appointment, you can see it's appearing very nicely, right? Now we haven't added the scroll here, so we have to add that. Now select this row here and you can add the scroll level. Okay, and for each container I think we have added the padding, so we will add it little bit. Okay, continue this. So here we have the time slots ready now for morning. Similarly for afternoon we will apply this. Okay, now when I click here book appointment, now we are getting this, but the issue here is when I select this again, the time slots are not coming. Okay, so the issue here is when I select this text and when we have replaced this row here. Okay, when we were generating the items here in row, okay, here we have applied some conditions, right? So that data is gone. So either you can do this in row format, okay, or you can replace this again with conditions. So I will quickly fast forward and add my data to check whether things are working or not. Okay, so either you can replace it with row or you can keep it same and everything will work fine. But if you want the data in row, then you have to do this one more time. Okay, you can select the day, select the index. If that value is 0, then we will use clinic details, clinic timing. From here JSON path, and here we will add the from time. Okay, and we will copy this and paste it over here. That's painful. We'll paste it here, and you can select the clinic details, clinic timing, and JSON path dot from time. Okay, this similarly for third day as well. You can select it and you can add the clinic details, clinic timings, JSON path 3 dot from time. Okay, similarly you can add the conditions over here, and for to time we have to add the condition. Okay, conditions, we will paste it, and first index will be 0, and clinic details, clinic timings, JSON path, and we will use 0 dot to time over here. Okay, similarly we will add one more, paste it here. Okay, select the index as 1, and here we will add clinic details, clinic timings, JSON path, and that will be 1 dot to time. Okay, confirm this. You can add for all the days here, save it. Now if I reload this, let me check what is the error. Okay, we have to add the selected day as 0 and confirm this. So in my case that data is gone. Okay, for row. If that data appears in your case, okay, then you can keep it same. So I hope you got the logic, like how the data is coming now for each day and based on the time slots as well. Okay, let me check. Select dentist, book appointment. For Tuesday we are getting the different time slots. For Wednesday there is no time slot. Okay, so here we are getting the different time slots properly. Okay, now your task is to implement this book time slot screen and display the data based on your design needs. Okay, in the next episode we will implement the afternoon and evening slots. Okay, and make sure in the row here, if the data is gone, you add the data for all the days. Till then I will also add it. Okay, I hope you got the procedure how to add that. Okay, like this you have to add clinic timings, JSON path, that will be 4 dot from time. Okay, you are adding 4 index here in from time, then you have to add 4 index in to time as well. Okay, so make sure you have that conditions properly set. 4, and here as well we will add clinic timings for 4 as well. Okay, to time. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. Welcome guys to the new episode of Doctor Appointment Booking app. In this episode we will implement a feature to book an appointment. Okay, so we will add a button here, and based on the selected time slot from any of the schedules from morning, afternoon or evening, for example, when user select this slot, and with the help of this button we will get the time slot, okay, and book an appointment in database, okay, in Supabase. So as you can see, I have already implemented this. I will explain in today's episode how to get this selected time slots, and on the click of this how you can get this, okay, and then we will pass this from time in book appointment query, okay, and save that in database. So for that what we have to do is we need an appointments table. So go to Supabase, and here you can create a new table over here, and we will name it as appointments, okay, and we need UUID, universally unique identifier, and here we will save the user ID, okay, for which user this appointment is getting booked, and also we will get the from time, okay, and in this we will store the appointment time, okay, and created at is already present, okay, or we will not make it as booked at this date, okay, save it. Now we have to add the RLS policy. So create policy, enable insert for authenticated users, create policy, okay, read access. When user select on this time slot, for example if user select on 10:20 AM, then we have to get this data, right, that this is the selected time slot by user on this date, okay, and if I select this date Wednesday 7 May, then if user select this 11:20, then we have to get this data, right, and store this somewhere, so that when book appointment button is clicked, okay, then that selected time slot will be, we can fetch it, okay. So we need to save this selected data somewhere so that we can get this when another action is happening. So for that we need a page variable. So in this widget tree, book time slot screen, okay, and here we will add selected slot, okay, we will name it as selected time slot, and we will keep it as string, okay, and you can enter space to save the blank string, okay. Now we have this selected time slot. Now when user click on this container, we will add an action flow editor on tap event, add action, and we will update the page state, okay, update the page state variable, add field, selected time slot, and here we will set the value, and the value will be morning slot response item, okay. So this we need to save. Now we have the data ready, and also when the user select on this container, if this slot is equals to the user's selected slot, then we will say that user has selected this. So let me show you that in diagram, like what exactly we are talking about. Like for example, we have 3 slots, okay, we have 3 slots, 1, 2 and 3, okay, we have 3 slots. Now when user select second slot, okay, so from here we will select check, like this is the selected slot, so I will denote it with S, okay, I will select it with S. Now when user select this 11:20 AM, okay, then we will check first slot, 1 is equals to selected slot or not, okay, so we will move forward, we will see second slot is equal to selected slot. If yes, then we will say that this is a selected slot, so make the color blue, and we will skip it. If the selected slot is the third one, okay, if the selected slot is third one, then we need to apply the conditions like this. Now we will check this 11 AM with the selected slot, okay, this is a selected slot here. Now we will check it, if that matches then it's okay, otherwise we will move forward and check with this selected slot, no, then this is also not, then we will move forward and check it, this is yes, then we will change the color of this time slot, okay. So that's how you can do that. So for that, to make it actually happen in FlutterFlow, you need to select this fill color and apply one condition over here. We will apply a condition, and the condition here will be, we will say selected time slot is equals to morning slot response item. If that is done, then we will say make the color selected, otherwise make the color same, okay, and confirm this. That's it. And also for color as well, we will do that. we will do the same condition. You can select the condition here, and here you can add a single condition, and first value will be selected time slot is equals to morning slot response item. If that is done, in that case we will make the color as white, otherwise we will keep it as black. Okay, and confirm this. Okay, now at the end we will add one button like this, and we can name it as book appointment, and at the top here we will name it as book button. Okay, book appointment button, book appointment button. Okay, now on the click of this we will add an action flow. Okay, here we will select this and add an action. Okay, we will insert a row, and that will be of type appointments. Okay, so we need to go to settings in FlutterFlow, search for Supabase, and you can get the schema from here like this. Okay, now we have the appointments ready. Now on the click of this button we will open the appointments, insert row, and we will set the fields. Okay, fields booked at, we will set the global properties current time. Okay, then we will add user ID, we will add the user ID, authenticated user ID. Then we have the from time. So what will be the from time? Clinic details, clinic timings, sorry, from time will be selected time slot. Okay, and that's it, and this will be appointment response. Okay, once that is done we will add an action and show snack bar, appointment booked successfully. Okay, appointment booked successfully, and you can change the color over here. We will make it primary background color and text as primary background. Okay, once that is done we will navigate the user back, close this. Okay, okay, so what I did is, now this button we need at the bottom, so you can select this row, last row, make it expanded. Okay, and you can select this row only, and you can make the cross axis alignment or the alignment as top. Okay, so this will bring it here, and this button at the place where it need to be. Okay, and here you can increase the width, and yes, increase the width, and you can add some padding, like this. Okay, you can make it 0 like this. Okay, so we have our book appointment screen ready now. Now let's run this. First we will solve the errors. Color property not set in container. Okay, we will see what's okay. So the conditions are gone. Here we have the same issue. Okay, we need to, I think I have pressed the undo button, so quickly I will select this. Selected time slot is equals to morning slot response item, confirm this and make it this. Okay, otherwise make it primary background. Okay, confirm this, and same condition for this as well. So we will copy it, same conditions are there, we will copy it. For the text color, we will paste the variable like this, and for selected time slot we need white color, and rest of the things will display in black color. Okay, and custom functions need to be checked, so we will check it. Now we can run this in test mode. Okay, so now let's run this and quickly test the feature book appointment. Select this. As you can see, we have the selected time slot. Now we can book an appointment. Okay, so here we have this ID. You will remove this ID. That ID will be generated automatically. Okay, so here we have this appointment table. This ID is a unique identifier, right? This will be generated by default. So that's why when even if we are booking an appointment, the data is not getting added. Now we will reload this again. First of all, save this and reload this. Let's see. When we go to dentist, here book an appointment. Select this time slot. Appointment is not getting booked. What is the issue over here? Book back, user ID, from time. As you can see, the selected time slot is also available 10:20 a.m. But the only thing which is not working is when we are clicking on this book appointment, then appointment is not getting selected. I think again we are stuck in the cache issue. So we need to reload this again. Let me reload this. Okay, so that was a cache issue again. Appointment booked successfully. Now, if I go to table editor over here, you can see the ID is generated, and for this user, okay, this user, the appointment is booked at this time slot. Okay, in authentication, we can check for this user appointment is booked successfully. Okay. Okay, so I hope you got to learn a new thing today as well. Now, similarly, for afternoon and evening time slots also, we have to implement the same steps. So we will go there quickly, and on the click of this container, we will open the action flow and copy this. Copy the action, and for this container, we will paste the action. Okay, paste the action here, and only thing will be that will be changed this afternoon time slot instead of morning time slot. Similarly, for this container as well, we will paste the action and we will select the evening slot response item. Okay, so yes, so that's how this works. Okay, so your today's task is to implement this, okay, and book an appointment and create a table in Supabase along with policies. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. Welcome guys to the new episode of Doctor Appointment Booking app. In this episode we will implement a feature to book an appointment. Okay, so we will add a button here, and based on the selected time slot from any of the schedules from morning, afternoon or evening, for example, when user select this slot, and with the help of this button we will get the time slot, okay, and book an appointment in database, okay, in Supabase. So as you can see, I have already implemented this. I will explain in today's episode how to get this selected time slots, and on the click of this how you can get this, okay, and then we will pass this from time in book appointment query, okay, and save that in database. So for that what we have to do is we need an appointments table. So go to Supabase, and here you can create a new table over here, and we will name it as appointments, okay, and we need UUID, universally unique identifier, and here we will save the user ID, okay, for which user this appointment is getting booked, and also we will get the from time, okay, and in this we will store the appointment time, okay, and created at is already present, okay, or we will make it as booked at this date, okay, save it. Now we have to add the RLS policy. So create policy, enable insert for authenticated users, create policy, okay, read access. When user select on this time slot, for example, if user select on 10:20 a.m., then we have to get this data, right, that this is the selected time slot by user on this date, okay, and if I select this date Wednesday 7 May, then if user select this 11:20, then we have to get this data, right, and store this somewhere so that when book appointment button is clicked, okay, then that selected time slot will be, we can fetch it. Okay, so we need to save this selected data somewhere so that we can get this when another action is happening. So for that we need a page variable. So in this widget tree, book time slot screen, okay, and here we will add selected slot. Okay, we will name it as selected time slot and we will keep it as string. Okay, and you can enter space to save the blank string. Okay, now we have this selected time slot. Now when user click on this container, we will add an action flow editor on tap event, add action, and we will update the page state. Okay, update the page state variable, add field, selected time slot, and here we will set the value, and the value will be morning slot response item. Okay, so this we need to save. Now we have the data ready, and also when the user select on this container, if this slot is equals to the user's selected slot, then we will say that user has selected this. So let me show you that in diagram, like what exactly we are talking about. Like for example, we have 3 slots. Okay, we have 3 slots, 1, 2 and 3. Okay, we have 3 slots. Now when user select second slot, okay, so from here we will select check, like this is the selected slot, so I will denote it with S. Okay, I will select it with S. Now when user select this 11:20 AM, okay, then we will check first slot, 1 is equals to selected slot or not. Okay, so we will move forward, we will see second slot is equal to selected slot. If yes, then we will say that this is a selected slot, so make the color blue, and we will skip it. If the selected slot is the third one, okay, if the selected slot is third one, then we need to apply the conditions like this. Now we will check this 11 AM with the selected slot. Okay, this is a selected slot here. Now we will check it. If that matches, then it's okay, otherwise we will move forward and check with this selected slot. No, then this is also not, then we will move forward and check it. This is yes, then we will change the color of this time slot. Okay, so that's how you can do that. So for that, to make it actually happen in FlutterFlow, you need to select this fill color and apply one condition over here. We will apply a condition, and the condition here will be, we will say selected time slot is equals to morning slot response item. If that is done, then we will say make the color selected, otherwise make the color same. Okay, and confirm this. That's it. And also for color as well, we will do that. We will do the same condition. You can select the condition here, and here you can add a single condition, and first value will be selected time slot is equals to morning slot response item. If that is done, in that case we will make the color as white, otherwise we will keep it as black. Okay, and confirm this. Okay, now at the end we will add one button like this, and we can name it as book appointment, and at the top here we will name it as book button. Okay, book appointment button, book appointment button. Okay, now on the click of this we will add an action flow. Okay, here we will select this and add an action. Okay, we will insert a row, and that will be of type appointments. Okay, so we need to go to settings in FlutterFlow, search for Supabase, and you can get the schema from here like this. Okay, now we have the appointments ready. Now on the click of this button we will open the appointments, insert row, and we will set the fields. Okay, fields booked at, we will set the global properties current time. Okay, then we will add user ID, we will add the user ID, authenticated user ID. Then we have the from time. So what will be the from time? Clinic details, clinic timings, sorry, from time will be selected time slot. Okay, and that's it, and this will be appointment response. Okay, once that is done, we will add an action and show snack bar appointment booked successfully. Okay, appointment booked successfully, and you can change the color over here. We will make it primary background color and text as primary background. Okay, once that is done, we will navigate the user back, close this. Okay, okay, so what I did is, what now this button we need at the bottom, so you can select this row, last row, make it expanded. Okay, and you can select this row only, and you can make the cross axis alignment or the alignment as top. Okay, so this will bring it here, and this button at the place where it need to be. Okay, and here you can increase the width, and yes, increase the width, and you can add some padding. You can add some padding like this. Okay, you can make it 0 like this. Okay, so we have our book appointment screen ready now. Now let's run this. First we will solve the errors. Color property not set in container. Okay, we will see what's okay. So the conditions are gone. Here we have the same issue. Okay, we need to, I think I have pressed the undo button, so quickly I will select this. Selected time slot is equals to morning slot response item. Confirm this and make it this. Okay, otherwise make it primary background. Okay, confirm this, and same condition for this as well. So we will copy it, same conditions are there, we will copy it. For the text color, we will paste the variable like this, and for selected time slot we need white color, and rest of the things will display in black color. Okay, and custom functions need to be checked, so we will check it. Now we can run this in test mode. Okay, so now let's run this and quickly test the feature book appointment. Select this. As you can see, we have the selected time slot. Now we can book an appointment. Okay, so here we have this ID. You will remove this ID. That ID will be generated automatically. Okay, so here we have this appointment table. This ID is a unique identifier, right? This will be generated by default. So that's why when even if we are booking an appointment, the data is not getting added. Now we will reload this again. First of all, save this and reload this. Let's see. When we go to dentist here, book an appointment, select this time slot. Appointment is not getting booked. What is the issue over here? Book back, user ID, from time. As you can see, the selected time slot is also available 10:20 a.m. But the only thing which is not working is when we are clicking on this book appointment, then appointment is not getting selected. I think again we are stuck in the cache issue. So we need to reload this again. Let me reload this. Okay, so that was a cache issue again. Appointment booked successfully. Now if I go to table editor over here, you can see the ID is generated, and for this user, okay, this user, the appointment is booked at this time slot. Okay, in authentication, we can check for this user appointment is booked successfully. Okay. Okay, so I hope you got to learn a new thing today as well. Now, similarly, for afternoon and evening time slots also, we have to implement the same steps. So we will go there quickly, and on the click of this container, we will open the action flow and copy this. Copy the action, and for this container, we will paste the action. Okay, paste the action here, and only thing will be that will be changed this afternoon time slot instead of morning time slot. Similarly, for this container as well, we will paste the action and we will select the evening slot response item. Okay, so yes, so that's how this works. Okay, so your today's task is to implement this, okay, and book an appointment and create a table in Supabase along with policies. Okay, guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. In this episode, we are going to create an appointment screen. Okay. In previous episode, we have implemented this feature, book time slot. Okay. Now, once the appointment is booked, we have also enabled the user to see the appointments as well, right? So what we will do is we will create a tab here. Okay. So here, select the user and add page. Okay. And here we will create a blank page and we will name it as appointments screen. Okay. Once this is done, we will select this, and in the right side you can see show on navbar. We will add this, and you can select the icon of appointments. Okay, so we don't have any icon for appointment, or rather we will say clinic. We will set this. Okay, now if you want to change the order of these steps, you can set this in settings, nav and app bar, and from here you can see we want this appointment screen before profile. Okay, now this is done. Now here select this and we will remove this completely. Okay, and inside this column add one container. Okay, and the container width will be infinite, and we will increase the height like this. Okay, add the border radius to this like this. Okay, now once this is done, we will add column inside this column we will add a row first. Okay, and inside this row we can actually reuse the complete. Yes, from here we can reuse this container. Okay, so select doctor screen, select this, and yes, copy this container. Okay, and you can go to appointment screen and select this, and instead of adding this container, delete this, we will paste this container like this. Okay, okay, so here we have the clinic name, specialty of doctor, experience, and clinic address. Okay, and here you select this rich text and add one rich text. So that set this as paid, and if you want to set the style of this, you can set that as well in green color. Okay, like this, and you can add some spacing as well like this. I think red color would be better option, or blue color. Green, I think pure green would be better. Select the green color like this, and font weight should be bold. Okay, and here we have to add the timing at what time user has booked the appointment. Okay, so let's go to Supabase first and see which columns we have inside this appointments. Okay, so here we have ID, booked at, user ID, and from time. Okay, here we have the user ID, but we didn't store the clinic or a doctor ID, so that we have to know which clinic or doctor user has booked the appointment, right? So what we have to do is we have to go back to our book time slot screen, and here in book appointment. Okay, open the action flow, insert row, and inside this appointment time we have to add the doctor details as well, right? Here we will add the user ID and doctor ID, right? So that we would be able for which doctor user has booked an appointment, right? So inside this appointments table, we will add one column and we will name it as doctor ID, or rather we will say clinic ID. Okay, so we will use this clinic ID and the column for that will be text. Okay, and we will save this. Now this ID, clinic ID, will be stored inside book appointment. So here we have to go to settings, search for Supabase. Okay, search for Supabase and get scheme. Here we have the appointments and clinic ID both now. Now here on book appointment in book time slot screen, select the book appointment, go to action flow, open action flow editor, and here you can add the clinic ID. Clinic ID will be clinic details ID. Okay, confirm this. Okay, so we have now the clinic ID as well. Now in appointment screen, go to widget tree. Okay, and we have to select this column, and from here you can add a query in the right side, add a query, Supabase query, appointment table, list of rows. Here we will fetch the appointment for that specific user only. We don't want all the appointments in this appointment table because multiple users will add an appointment here. We want only the appointment of this ID, okay, or this ID, whichever ID user will log in, only that user will be able to see his appointments, right? So here we will set the user ID with authenticated user ID. Okay, so only those appointments will be fetched here. But now we have only the appointment details, right? We have this clinic ID, okay, user ID and book date and ID in appointments table. But we don't have any clinic name, specialty, experience, right? These details. So we have to map this appointment table with clinic details. So what we will do is we will fetch the appointments based on user ID, okay, based on this user ID, and we will map this clinic ID with this clinic details. So only these details, Ram Dentist Clinic, Karvinagar, these details will be available here. Okay. So how do you do that? Select this container over here, and first of all select this action flow, open this action flow and delete this because we have copied this from doctor screen. We don't have to add any action here. Okay, and select this container now, and here we will add a backend query on the right side, add query, Supabase query, and from here we will fetch clinic details and only single row we want. We don't want list here. Add filter, and the filter will be the ID in clinic should be equal to the appointments row clinic ID. Okay, so that will be our filter. Now select this text clinic name, and here we will have the clinic details row available now. Now we can use this, okay, clinic name, and you can write it here, clinic name. Okay, confirm this. Similarly, you can get the specialty as well, clinic details row. We will select the specialty like this. Okay, confirm this. Here we have the rich text experience. Okay, clinic details, years of experience. Okay, we will name it as experience only. Okay, confirm this. And here we will have the clinic address, clinic row, clinic address, clinic address. Okay, here we have this consultation fees. Add the consultation fees here. Consultation fees. Okay, confirm this. Now we want the timing as well, at what time user has booked an appointment. So inside this column only we will add one text, okay, so that we can display the timing. So here we can move it here, and you can make the alignment as left. Okay, and at the top padding, now select this hello world, and from here we will add appointment row from time. Okay, so that we will be able to see the timing of appointment. Okay, and we don't need this book appointment, so we will remove this button. We are just showing the appointments in this screen. Okay, and if you want, you can add the appointments label at the top. Okay, you can. Okay, we have this. Now we have to wrap this column inside one more column. Okay, and inside this top column we will add one text. Okay, and we can shift it over here, and we will name it as appointments. Okay, you can make the headline large, and we can make the alignment as left padding as 20 and bottom padding as 20. Okay, so yeah, we have this appointment data now. Okay, now here select this column or select this container, and you can add the padding as well, like this. Okay, from the bottom. Now let's run this and see it in action. Here we have added the wrong spelling, specialty. Now let's see what's the function. String property not. Okay, we haven't set the image, so we will set that as well. For clinic detail row, we have the thumbnail URL over here. Okay, and for the default one, we will go to doctor screen, and here we will take the default URL, so that in development mode also we will be able to see the image. Okay, select this image, and for the default image we will add this URL, this. Okay, now let's run this in test mode. We have this, and select this appointment screen, and we have the appointments for this clinic. Okay, so as you can see here, we have multiple documents coming in. Go to appointment, and we have to check the user ID. Okay, so here we have 3 user IDs. That means there are 3 appointments booked by this user. Okay, so it is coming based on this user ID, right? That means one user A has booked these many appointments, and we haven't added the clinic ID yet. So what we will do is, to make this clear, we will delete everything. We will delete everything from appointments table, and now let's test it again. Okay, so here we don't have any appointments now. Let's book one appointment with dentist. Okay, we will book appointment with Abhijit Dentist Clinic, morning, book appointment. Okay, so here we have the appointment ready now. Okay, we have to refresh this, and here we have the clinic ID. Now let's go to appointments tab. Okay, here we are, and we have the appointment booked at 9:20 a.m. Okay, from time. Similarly, we will book one more appointment to test. So we will go to dentist, and with Ram Dentist Clinic, we will book an appointment at 10:40 a.m. Okay, now let's go here in appointments table. So here you can see one user can book an appointment with other clinic as well. Okay guys, I hope you have learned a new thing today as well. So your today's task is to implement this appointment screen. Okay, this appointment screen, and also you need to make sure to add the proper queries here. Okay, in this column and in this container as well. I hope you are learning the things related to the doctor appointment booking app very fluently in this course. This video consultation part, this part we will cover in our next course. Okay, in that course I will completely focus on video calling and also the voice calling along with chat feature. Okay, something like Instagram or Snapchat we will try to create, so you will get to learn about that stuff separately in that course. Okay, in this course my main focus was to give you a gist of how to create the apps using FlutterFlow and Supabase. So I think many things we have covered in this. Okay, that will give you an overview of how to do things in Supabase and FlutterFlow. Inside this, we have also seen the dynamic time slots, appointment booking. So I hope you really enjoyed this course. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. Welcome guys to the new episode of Doctor Appointment Booking app. In this episode, we are going to discuss about advanced page navigations. Okay, so here, as you can see in the demo, here we have created a custom navbar. Okay, so the animation effect and the transition effect you can see, that's what we are going to implement in today's episode. And also you can see here the drawer navigation, from where you can add additional navigation points from where user can navigate to your app properly. Okay, so that's what's the task of our today's episode. The first thing you need to do is, here as you can see, the icons we have added are changed now. Okay, so you can search for freepik.com. Okay, freepik icons. Here you can search various icons. There are many icons available for each specialty. Okay, so I have searched the specialty name, and from here you can add the image. Okay, so this is a great place to get the icons for free. Okay, so from there you can get these kind of icons for each specialty. Okay, now I hope you have changed this icon in Supabase as well. So from here, inside storage, okay, in images, clinic images, you can add all those images, and in table specialties, you can add the thumbnail URL for each specialty. Okay, so that's what's the change you have to make for the thumbnail URL. Okay, so previously this was a screen, and here in widget tree, when I select this home page, okay, I have turned this off. So that's the first thing you need to do. And also in settings in FlutterFlow, select the navbar and app bar and disable this show navbar. Okay, now what we will do is we will create a customized tab bar here. So for that you can search for pubdev packages. Okay, pubdev packages, and from here you can search convex bottom. Okay, so the first thing you will see is this one, and we will use this package. So copy this, and in custom functions, in custom code, okay, we will add a custom widget from here. Okay, in the right side you can add the dependency like this. Once you add the convex bottom bar dependency, make sure you refresh this. And now let's go to the pubdev package, and here in installing tab at the bottom you will get this. Okay, copy this and you have to add this here. Okay, this is package import for this, so that we can use the code of convex bottom bar. Now you can also get the boilerplate code to get started quickly. Okay, copy to editor. The complete code will be present. Now make sure this is added after adding the boilerplate code. Okay, save this widget. Here also new custom widget, and here also, and here also. So everywhere you see new custom widget, there you have to change this to custom navbar widget. Okay, now you can save this, the pubdev package, and in example, under example tab, you will see this convex app bar style and all this. Okay, so copy this. Here they have added the tab item. Okay, so first let implement this, and then I will explain what is inside this. Okay, so these are the icons which we are seeing in the test mode. So for example, this is a home icon. Okay, so for home icon you can select the home. Okay, for this appointment icon, so if you don't know the names, you can search for Google fonts, Google icons. Okay, material symbols and icons, and from here you can search for the icons. For example, this is home, so you can give the name as home. And for example, if you are giving the calendar, so you can give the calendar underscore month. Okay, so calendar underscore today, here we have. And then we have the third icon is person. Okay, so what I will do is I will search for profile here. Okay, and you can see the name is person, so I will name it as icons.person like this. Okay, calendar.month, I will give it like this. So this is the way you can get the icon names properly. Okay, So search for Google icons. Here in icons tab, you can search for any icon you want. For example, if you want to add the logout icon, you can use this. Okay. So few more things we have to implement is we have to add the parameter. Add the parameter on tab event, and for type you can search for action, search action, and for action parameter we will add the index. Okay, and that will be of integer type, and save this. Okay, so here we have 3 icons and 3 tabs. Okay, now when user click on this tab, okay, the first tab, which is our home tab here, and second one is calendar, appointments, and third one is profile. Now when user will click on this, the index, initial active index here is by default 1, which is this one. Okay, this one is 0th index, this one is 1, and this one is 2. Okay, so by default the initial tab which will be opened is 1. So if you want another tab, you can change it to 0. So for example, we want 0 tab, that means the first tab to be opened initially. Okay, now when user click on this tab, for example this one, the second one, okay, when user click on the second tab, so this action on tab event, this will work. Okay, so here we have to apply some logic so that we would be able to switch to another tab. Okay, so what does that mean? For example, if user is on this tab, 0th index tab, the first page will be opened, right? The home tab. When user click on this second tab, then this page content I have to display. When user click on this third tab, then another page should be opened. Okay, so to understand this clearly, so for example, if home tab is selected, then the home page content should be displayed. If the appointment tab is selected, then this tab should open. If profile tab is selected, then this page should be open. Okay, so this index variable will keep the track of which tab is selected. Okay, so for example, if first tab is selected, then the current index will be set to 1. Okay, if second tab is selected, then current index will be set to 2. And how this value is changing, I have added this here. Okay, so as you can see, current index is equals to index. So whatever tab is selected, this we are getting by default using this on tab event. Okay, and that we have to set it on tap event. Okay, so this will trigger the FlutterFlow action. So I will explain when this line will be used. Okay, so till now I hope this is clear, like when the tab is selected, current index is set to index. Okay, this code will be available to you, so no worries about that. Okay, now go to widget tree, and inside this column, okay, main column, inside this we will add the, select this component tab, and from here we will add the convex bottom bar widget. And in the right side you can see the properties. You can set the width as infinite, and height you can adjust here. Okay, and if you want to set the color of this, you can go to custom code here, convex bottom bar widget in custom widgets, and from here you can set the background color as per your needs. Okay, you can add the color here. So whatever the hex value is, you can replace from 28328C. so from here this part will be same, 0xFF. okay, this part will be same, whatever the hex value is you can add after this. Okay, and if you don't want any other color, you can simply set background color as colors dot black. If you want the normal colors, you can use this, and if you want the hex value, you can use it this way. Okay, okay, from here you can save this, and let's go back to home page. What we have to do is go to widget tree now and minimize this, right click and cut this. Okay, cut this, and inside this home page we will add one page view. Okay, and for the first page select this, right click and delete this and paste it here. Okay, so we have the first page code here, we have pasted that. For the second page also we need to add the code, and for third page as well we need to add the code. Okay, currently in the first page only we have the navigation bar here. Okay, first of all minimize everything, right click here and wrap this widget inside column. Okay, like this. Now what we will do is, instead of adding this navigation bar here in the first page only, we will copy that in this column, which is a parent column. Okay, so that for every page view, for first page, for second page, and for third page as well, we have this bottom navigation bar. So let's go to the first page where we have added this, and if you scroll down, right click here, cut this, okay, and minimize everything for page view, and inside this parent column you can paste it here. Here we have the bottom navigation tab for every page. So if I select this column, you can see the bottom navigation bar is selected. Now select this page view here and set the, in the right side, set this to expanded, okay, so that the bottom navigation bar shift to the bottom side. Okay, so for second page, now this is the second page. If you want to see the pages, select the page view in the left navigation bar. In the right side you can see the active pages, page 1, page 2 and page 3, and here if you want to add more pages you can add that as well. So select the page 2, and now we have to add the content for page 2, which is our appointments tab. So let's go to page selector and select this appointment screen, and from widget tree here we have designed the complete UI. We will reuse that. Copy this, right click column and copy this, and let's go to our home page, and in widget tree select the second page column here, this one, right click and delete this column, select this second page and paste the code here. Okay, so here we have the appointments data along with the bottom navigation bar. Similarly, we will select the page view for third, right click, select this column, right click and delete this. Okay, now open the page selector, go to profile tab, select the widget tree, and from here we will copy this row and go to page selector again, select the home page, widget tree, and for the third page here, right click and paste it here. Okay, so here we have our first home tab. Now if I select the second, this page is opening, and for the third tab this is opening. Okay, in the bottom as you can see this part is appearing. We don't want this, so what we will do is we will go to home page, widget tree, and select the page view here. Okay, in the right side scroll to the bottom, and here show indicator, you can turn this off. Now that scrolling indicators are not appearing, right? If you want to add the drawer navigation, so let me show you that as well. To add the drawer, what you can do is select this column, main column, and inside this you can add the icon button like this. Okay, and you can scroll this to the top and make it right align. Okay, and to add the padding from right side you can add this way, and we will make the background color empty white and the icon color will be black. Okay, you can set the icon for 3 lines. You can search for nav, and nav lines, you will get this icon. Okay, now to add the drawer you can select this main home page. Okay, whatever the name you have given, select that, and you can search for drawer like this, open. Okay, so by default this is open. You can hide this in the right side. Okay, so by default we don't want that, and if you want you can select this, and from here you can see the drawer properties. Set the width based on your needs. Okay, I will keep it default. If you want the infinite width you can select that. If you want the default width you can choose that as well. Okay, inside this drawer we will add one container. Okay, and in the right side we will set the background color to primary for this container. Okay, inside this container we will add one column. You can create the UI of this drawer in the same way you create for pages. Okay, now inside this column we will add one row, and inside this row we will add one icon. And inside this row we will add one text. Okay, for icon color you can select the primary text as secondary background, and for icon you can search for home. Okay, like this, and for text you can set the text color as primary text, and for column you can add some padding from left, from right, and from top like this. Okay, so keep it simple like this. Okay, and for text here we will add some padding from left like this. Okay, and instead of hello world we will keep it as home. Now what you can do is select this row and duplicate this. Okay, depends on how many tabs you want, duplicate it. Okay, and also duplicate this. Now for the second row, okay, let me minimize every row. For the second row, select the icon and we will keep it as calendar. Okay, and select this and you can add a calendar view, or rather we will keep it as appointments. Okay, for the third icon, we will select the profile. Okay, and select this text, keep it as profile. And this is our logout button. So let's select this logout and select this home tab, select logout. Okay, now select the last row, okay, which is logout, and you can set it as expanded. And what you can do is go to bottom and set cross axis alignment to bottoms, and from here you can add a padding like this. And for each row, select the row and you can add a padding for each row as well, like this. One thing which is left is we haven't opened the Java, so select this icon button and make sure select this Java and make sure this is hidden, okay, by default. And now open this in action flow, on tap event, add action, and here we will open the Java, or rather we can search for Java like this. Okay, so we have this Java navigation, and this will by default open and close automatically. Okay, so I hope you have learned something new in this episode. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching. See you in the next episode. Welcome guys to the new episode of Doctor Appointment Booking app. In this episode, we are going to implement the search feature using FlutterFlow and Supabase. Okay, so the first thing you need to do is create one new page here. Okay, create a blank page and we will name it as search doctors based on specialties. Okay, now in this page, okay, first of all we will go to widget tree and here we will remove this app bar. Okay, now inside this column we need the UI. Okay, so when user will search the doctors, we have to show this screen. Okay, the doctor's screen. Okay, so we will display this UI when user will search. So what we will do, we will go to doctor screen and right click, copy this in widget tree and go to doctors, search doctors based on specialties, and in this column we will paste that. We will paste the complete UI. Okay, so now go to home page and we have to copy this text field as well. Okay, so let's copy this and in search doctors based on specialties, in this column you can paste that. Now that text field is added here, so let's go. Okay, and we need this button at the top like this, and make sure you have added, select this column and make sure it is scrollable so that we can scroll. Now for this back button, we will remove the padding from the left and add some padding from the top like this. Okay, now let's go to home page. Select this text field in home page, search doctors based on specialties, and from here we will, on focus change, we will add one action and navigate the user to our search doctors based on specialties screen. Okay, so whenever the user will come to this page for the first time, this screen will appear, and if user want to search something, he will search here and that user will be redirected to this page. Okay, select this search doctors based on specialties, and in the right side you will see the state management. We will create a local page state variable and we will name it as all doctors. Okay, so this will represent all the doctors based on specialties. Okay, and this will be of type Supabase row. Make it list and select the table name as clinic details. And we need one more field, which is searched doctors list. Okay, this will represent this search doctor list will represent only the search doctors from all doctors. Okay, so I will explain what exactly we are doing. First, let's select clinic details and confirm this. Okay, now basically what we will do is we will maintain two variables now, all doctors and search doctors. Okay, for the first time we will fetch all the doctors and set this inside this variable, local state variable. Now when user types something here, like for example dentist in the search box, okay, in the search box if user types dentist, then we will search from this list of all doctor wherever the dentist is available. Wherever the dentist is available, we will fetch that data and assign to this searched doctors list variable. Okay, so that's how we will perform this search in Supabase. Now for that, we have created this. Now let's select this, and on page load event, open the action on page load, add action, query the row. Okay, query the row, and that will be of clinic details. And we will name it as all doctors reference. Okay, and we will update the page state variable here and set this in all doctors list. And here you will search for action output, all doctors reference. Okay, now here we will select this text field and open the action flow on focus change. We will add one action, and here we will do a simple search. Okay, and search type will be strings, and the database here will be, and from which list this will search in all doctors list. Okay, from this list it will search, and here we will map the list item, and you can select the item in list. Okay, you can select the item in list using which term the search will appear. So we will use the specialty. Okay, and confirm this. And for the search term, we will go to widget state and text field search doctors, and we will update the page state, update the page state search doctor list, because we got the search doctor in this list. Now we will use that, and value we will select all doctors, and here we will filter the list items, and we will select simple search list, contain item, item in list, and specialty. Okay, confirm this, set this. Okay, now for this column, select this column, and we will remove this and select this column again, and we will generate the children using the search doctors. Okay, search doctor list, and here we will name it as search doctors reference. Save this. Now you can set the variables, select this clinic name and search doctor reference item. We will select get row field and clinic name. Okay, and here you can write it this way. Specialty, you will select this get row field, and you can search for specialty over here, and here we will write it like this. Similarly for experience, select this get row field, and we will search for experience, and here you can write any default variable value. Confirm this. Similarly for clinic address, get row field, clinic address, and here we will write the clinic address and confirm this. And for this get row field, consultation fees, confirm this fees. Okay, and for thumbnail URL, you can set it here. thumbnail URL, and if you want to add the default values, so we will go to storage images, clinic images, and we will select this get URL in Supabase and paste the default image URL. Okay, and you can adjust the width and height so that it looks proper. Okay, now everything will work fine with search feature. So let's run this now. All doctors list. Confirm this. Okay. Now you can select this error parameter clinic details passed by this. Now when on the click of this, we have to pass the clinic details as well. So we will pass the search doctor reference item. Okay. Similarly for this as well, we will pass the clinic details like this. Close this. Now let's run this in test mode. Okay. So from here we will search, and this screen is appearing now. Here I will search for dentist. Okay. I will search for dentist. And as you can see, only the doctors which have this keyword dentist is appearing here. Now, for example, if I search for orthopedics, so as you can see, this name is appearing. And if I reset this value, all the doctor specialties will be available here. Okay. Now let's fix this issue with the clinic name. We will set the font size smaller. Okay. And reload this. Let's quickly see whether the UI is appearing properly or not. Okay, so I think everything is working fine now with search feature as well. Okay, now if you want to change, like for example, if you don't want to search using this specialty, rather than if you want to search with the doctor name like Ram, okay, in that case all you have to do is, instead of specialty term here, instead of specialty, you can search for doctor name. So that depends on which field you want to apply a search. I have applied the search on specialty term, so you can change that as well. Okay guys, I hope you have learned many things in this course related to FlutterFlow and Supabase. If you really found this course useful, make sure to drop a review of this course. Okay, that would be appreciated. Okay guys, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching.